And here it is, ding dong. Roll up, ladies and gentlemen. One man went to mow. Here it is, ding dong. The session has commenced and your company is required. So if you are available, avail yourself of what is going on here. If you're a regular, you know what goes on. And if you are new to this place, expect an explosive, high-functioning discussion around the Nigerian political space. This is what goes on here every day. Today, I anticipate no different. One man went to mow. The eagle has landed.
Another Savior. Holy, 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 Adimebujuku. Another Savior. Another Savior. Holy, 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 Adimebujuku. Another Savior.
Well, this is Mobien. This is dedicated to the gallant heroes of the Nigerian Biafra War and IPO families all over the world. I remember the Nigerian Biafran War, in the thickness of the Biafra genocide. Hey, one man revived the vanishing hope to life. Let the great Biafran army to fight, and they were singing out, holy, 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 all the members is another Savior. They were singing out, holy, 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 all the members is another Savior. Holy, 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 all the members is another Savior. Many years after the genocide, whoa, yet another great leader has risen up now. Oh, and he's leading the Biafrans to victory. In your Madika, Yabika Kokwanam Noah. Hey, Anamekele Mazuche Mefo. One memo. It's an honor having you on board. When I'm singing along. Holy, 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 holy. Mbaka is another Savior. Just sing along. Holy, 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 holy. Mbaka is another Savior. When I sing along. Holy, 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 holy. Is another Savior. Getting moving right and getting moving fast now. Holy, 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 holy. Is another Savior. Holy, holy, getting moving right, moving faster. Just for freedom. Is another Savior. Yeah, for freedom. Holy, 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 holy. Mbaka is another Savior.
Another Savior. Holy, 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 Adimebujuku. Another Savior. Another Savior. Holy, 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 Adimebujuku. Another Savior.
Well, this is Mobien. This is dedicated to the gallant heroes of the Nigerian Biafra War and IPO families all over the world. I remember the Nigerian Biafran War, in the thickness of the Biafra genocide. Hey, one man revived the vanishing hope to life. Let the great Biafran army to fight, and they were singing out, holy, 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 all the members is another Savior. They were singing out, holy, 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 all the members is another Savior. Holy, 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 all the members is another Savior. Many years after the genocide, whoa, yet another great leader has risen up now. Oh, and he's leading the Biafrans to victory. In your Madika, Yabika Kokwanam Noah. Hey, Anamekele Mazuche Mefo.
And there it is right there. Holy, holy. You caught me in the middle of vaping there. So, holy, holy, as guys, I bring you this. Article picks Ifeanyi Okowa as vice presidential candidate for 2023. So, at last, we arrive at a decision in that space. We've ebbed and flowed between so many names. His name wasn't even at the onstart part of the permutation. Of course, Peter Obi was the front runner for that seat, and he, of course, abandoned ship, so they then had to look at the remaining shipmates to see who to pick. So, all manners of names conjured with Emeka Ehidioha, we considered what is so many names. Yemson Wike, of course, was at the forefront, and a lot of money spent by him to secure that seat because he needed something to be able to take away for his efforts and his spend in all of that presidential space. But it looks as though empty-handed. Atiku picks Ifeanyi Okowa as vice presidential candidate for 2023. So there it is right there. And it is categorical and nailed down. So there it is right there. And the fallout from that, of course, are coming thick and fast. So the fallout from that are coming thick and fast. So I may read, because there's so many headlines, I'm almost starting to drop one. Despite party recommendation, pressure mount on Atiku to drop Wike for demolishing Port Harcourt Mosque. So this is what the attribution is for Wike now being stepped aside for what's it called, for Okowa. So there it is right there. I'm just trying to sequence these headlines. So now Okowa picked, but now the fallout, as I said. So first to move, of course, Ohaneze Ndigbo, who previously had told us that anybody of Igbo heritage that accepts a vice presidential slot with any political party, his head is going to be chopped off at Abakaliki Square. This is what they threatened for months and months, that any Igbo man that accepts a vice slot, his head will be chopped off at Abakaliki Square. But now a complete volte-face. 2023, Ohaneze Ndigbo reacts as Atiku picks Okowa as running mate. So there are several other headlines that already hints at the reaction. So I know somewhat what the reaction is. I haven't read the piece, but there's several headlines just reporting this storyline. So you would the hint is that they are not best pleased with the decision. 2023, Ohaneze Ndigbo reacts as Wike picks Okowa as running mate. So the fallout, of course, are thick and fast, as I said. But there's a fight that is going on. I say a fight. There's only one person punching in one direction, and we've not yet seen the punch in the other direction. Father Mbaka, of course, versus Peter Obi. This is something that suddenly sprung out of nowhere within the last 24 hours or so. And the Reverend Father going hell for leather against the Anambra ex-governor. Contesting without Peter Obi shows Atiku's seriousness to win. So that is Father Mbaka, of course. All manners of headline under that Father Mbaka name. The stingy one was the one we were going to do in the earlier session. But then, of course, circumstances were such that I had to abandon that. But I'm not actually going to abandon that. So I'm going to bring you that as well. So from that headline, let me just sequence the Father Mbaka together. I'll read this one before the next, the one I already given the headline for. But this is the precursor to that headline that then came. 2023, Peter Obi too stingy, cursed, can never be Nigeria's president. It is Father Mbaka, he once upon a time that used to take contractors to Aso Rock. This was what Femi Adesina told us. So now he's now turned around because apparently Peter Obi is not dishing out the dollars in his direction thick enough and fast enough. 2023, Peter Obi too stingy, cursed, can never be Nigeria's president. That's Father Mbaka. So I'll go from that to that headline that I just read you. Contesting without Peter Obi shows Atiku's seriousness to win. So there it is right there. So let me just sequence the Father Mbaka narratives together. So this is Peter Obi clapping back against Father Mbaka. I have not replied Mbaka's outburst, says Peter Obi. So that's the ebb and flow of that space. So I'll move this one over to read alongside the Yemsi Wike Okowa space. So 2023, Wike mocked after article confirmed Okowa as running mate. So it's just explosive all the headlines that we're contending with today. So I'm not going to read this one because it's somewhat repetitive of what we've already read. But to the Father Mbaka space, we go back. Stingy man, Catholic Church reacts, disowns Father Mbaka for attacking Peter Obi. So is it the Reverend Father that has been disowned or his commentary? Either one, we'll find out in the readout. So plenty to go through. So lean back, kick back, take it easy, relax into it. The usual protocol, click on the like button as you're coming in. Click on subscribe if you're not subscribed already. Then at your discretion, if you want to come and join me on the screen, click on this hyperlink that says StreamYard. So that brings you into a studio space. As soon as I finished reading out the talking points, I'll let you onto the screen and engage you in a conversation around the talking points. So 3 clicks, the like button you must click on, subscribe if you have not subscribed already, then at your discretion, click on the hyperlink that says StreamYard if you want to come and join me on the screen. So as we said about the click-ins, let me provide you with a little bit of liquid nourishment. Your calabash to the ready as we join the guys.
Water, only water, only water, where they see ma. Water, only water, where they see ma. Hapa o naido, hapa o naido, hapa you don't come o. Hapa o naido, hapa o naido. Oro kẹ̀kẹ́ ẹlẹ́mù yé o. Ilé sọ́dí kẹ̀kẹ́ ẹlẹ́mù ré o. Bobby master kẹ̀kẹ́ ẹlẹ́mù ré o. Chifu wáìlà tí kẹ̀kẹ́ ẹlẹ́mù ré o. Eruku lẹ̀lẹ̀ ẹlẹ́mù dé. Eruku lẹ̀lẹ̀ ẹgbẹ́ ẹlẹ́mù dòde ojàre o. Eruku lẹ̀lẹ̀ Ghana ti dé ẹgbẹ́ bọ́dì o. Ọmọ ẹlẹ́yẹ ẹ̀yẹ o ó dilé o. Odúyẹ̀lá ẹ̀yẹ o ó dilé o. Petrosonama ẹ̀yẹ o ó dilé o. Petrosodúnkẹ́ ẹ̀yẹ rẹ̀ ó dilé o. Ẹlẹ́kọ̀ ọ̀run mú ìní o. Àkùkọ ọ̀run mẹ́kọ̀. Ikú kò ní ríwà gbéṣe o.
And there it is right there. Iku Koniru Agbeshe, the care guide, you already know it. Iku Koniru Agbeshe, as guys, I bring you this. Atiku picks Ifeanyi Okowa as vice presidential candidate for 2023. So a decision arrived at last. Former Vice President and People's Democratic Party PDP presidential candidate Atiku Abubakar has chosen Governor Ifeanyi Okowa of Delta State as his running mate ahead of the 2023 presidential elections. Correspondents can report. Mr. Okowa, governor since 2015, was chosen from the ranks of serving governors and credentialed politicians in the Southeast and South-South region. Mr. Okowa was made the ultimate nominee after a fierce contest with Governor Yemson Wike of Rivers State. The choice was believed to be in the best interest of the party as it seeks to return to power next year. Mr. Abubakar's allies said he picked Mr. Okowa because he promised to run a campaign based strictly on issues critical to Nigerians, and Mr. Wike might derail that approach with his combative nature. The candidate was also keen on having a running mate to bridge the enthusiasm gap between the South-South and Southeast, correspondents learned from insiders. Mr. Wike had been selected as the preferred nominee 2 days ago by a panel of PDP governors and politicians. Mr. Abubakar later announced Mr. Okowa as his running mate in a tweet Thursday morning. I am delighted to announce Governor Okowa as my vice presidential candidate. I look forward to traveling our great country together, engaging with all Nigerians and building a shared future of peace, unity, and prosperity for all. As one, we can get it done. So I think that might well be their campaign slogan because there's a lot of capital letters to that. Every single word starts with a capital letter. As one, we can get it done, Mr. Mr. Abubakar said. Speaking at the PDP national headquarters where Mr. Okowa was unveiled on Thursday, Mr. Abubakar said, it is a difficult decision that I was called upon to take, but as someone hoping to lead a complex country such as ours, tough and difficult decisions would remain a part of my everyday life. Let me therefore start this momentous journey with a critical decision about who amongst the eminently qualified shortlist would be my running mate. Accordingly, let me state that the person I have chosen as my running mate possesses all those qualities identified. He personifies not only the seriousness of the current moment, he personifies not only the seriousness the current moment represents for our country, but also the future that our young people yearn for and deserve. He is a serving state governor who has demonstrated in his state and through his conduct that governance is about service to the people. Please join me in welcoming to the ticket the next Vice President of the Federal Republic of Nigeria, His Excellency Governor Ifeanyi Arthur Okowa. Mr. Okowa accepted the nomination, saying he was ready for the task ahead. So that was how it started, but then of course the fallout, thick and fast. Thick and fast. Despite party recommendation, pressure mount on article to drop Wike for demolishing Port Harcourt mosque. So I'm not going to read that out. I'll just give you the headline to give you pretty much what that story is all about. I'll go on to the next one. Justin, article will lose in 2023 for selecting Okowa, Ohaneze, Indigo. So the bricks and stones now coming thick and fast. Apex Igbo organization, Ohaneze Indigo Worldwide, has reacted to the emergence of Delta State Governor Ifeanyi Okowa as the running mate of the party's 2023 flag bearer, Atiku Abubakar. The group, in a statement made available to correspondents on Thursday afternoon, disclosed that Atiku will lose the 2023 general election for selecting Okowa. The statement signed by Mazi Okechukwu Isoguzoro, the group's Secretary General. Okowa's selection has sentenced PDP to extinction in 2023. It reads in part, Ohaneze Indigo Worldwide has described the nomination of Delta State Governor as the PDP running mate to Atiku Abubakar as a chaotic selection for a party not ready to win the 2023 elections. Ifeanyi Okowa is a minus for Atiku, as his choice will decline PDP's fortune in Delta and southern Nigeria. A man who misled the southern governor's agenda will never be trusted for the votes of the Indigos. Igbos will never vote Atiku and Okowa. Southeast knows the political direction to go in 2023, certainly not the PDP. Indigbo will decide the political direction to go, but not the PDP. For shunning the Southeast, Atiku will face the consequences of his actions. So, a lot to unpack there. But let us start from the beginning. It actually starts from, as I'd already said, the Southeasterners, their first position was that no Southeasterner must take a vice presidential slot. And any Southeasterner that does take a vice presidential slot will be ostracized from society, from their society. So that was the sticking point, and they drummed that so hard and fast for months and months. But then when it came to the primaries, Atiku Abubakar emerged, but they couldn't blame anybody because all of the votings, even from the southeast, it never went to any of the plentiful, bountiful southeastern candidates in play. So really, because if they had cast their votes for themselves and they didn't win, then they can then blame betrayal on other people. But their own did not even vote for them in the APC, in the PDP, and in the APC too, by the way, but in the PDP. So I think in the totality, the total of the southeastern field in the PDP primaries, the total of the southeast field was essentially 24 votes. They all garnered 24 votes, all of them. So they rejected their own there. So now the narrative now goes to the vice presidential slot, which they had hitherto rejected categorically and with no equivocation. So now the positions have shifted because politics had shifted. So now the hustle now for the for the vice presidential slot. So they were hustling thick and hard, but in the permutations they still lost out. Yemsen Wike even lost out. He in the prime position until the last minute, now pipped to the post by Okowa. But what does this all mean? What this means essentially is that the Southeast are out of the Nigerian political permutation at the top table for the next 40 years, for a 40 years period, unless, of course, the magic happens and Peter Obi wins the presidency. So what do I mean? So we have Yemi Oshibanjo and Buhari in situation at the moment, who succeeded Goodluck Jonathan and Sambo previously. So upcoming next, we have Atiku Abubakar, who is a northerner. We have Okowa, who's from the south-south. We have Bola Tinubu, who's from the southwest, and starting to pick a northerner as his running mate. So the southeast completely out of the Nigerian, and this will sequence for 8 years, and the next round of sequencing still precludes them. So they are out of the top tier of the Nigerian top table for 40 years. So that is what the decision that that Atiku made today really means, and I think that that interpretation not lost on the southeast. So all chips now, all bet now with Peter Obi, all or nothing, everything on red. So there it is, everything on red. Ohaneze reacts as Atiku picks Okowa as running mate. So I think we've more or less captured that. But let's have a read out of this to see if we glean anything different from it. The Igbo Social Cultural Organization Ohaneze Indigo Worldwide has condemned the emergence of Governor Ifeanyi Okowa of Delta State as the running mate of the presidential candidate of the People's Democratic Party PDP, Atiku Abubakar. Correspondents had earlier reported that Atiku announced Okowa as his running mate at the National Secretariat of the opposition party in Abuja on Thursday. Speaking at the unveiling ceremony, Atiku revealed that he chose Okowa because he has the qualities to be president and has an appreciation of the deep rot in which the country has been put into. Atiku added that he chose Okowa because he is dedicated, trustworthy, and reliable, and would support him wholeheartedly to steer the country to greater heights. In a statement released by the group's Secretary General, Okechukwu Isegozoro, Ohaneze claimed that PDP and Atiku would lose the 2023 general elections for choosing Okowa as his running mate. The group stated that Okowa's choice will decline PDP's fortune in the Delta and southern Nigeria, adding that his emergence has ruined the opposition party's chances in 2023. So, somewhat a repetition of everything that I've already read. But just to add on to what I'd previously said, what the uh, what the Ohanese are saying here, there's some truth to it because it's somewhat of a death nail that Atiku has applied to that party by choosing somebody from the South. So do you see? So by choosing somebody from the South, with already all the clamorings and all the wave around Peter Obi's name, that diminishes to near nothing the votes that are likely to come PDP's way from the southeast. So this is an abandonment. It's a calculated, but what politics is he playing to? So is he thinking that he is going to abandon the southeast to Peter Obi and wrestle and hustle for the south, which is still in play by virtue of Okowa. Because everybody votes their son first, the South is not going to be in love with Peter Obi so much that they will abandon their own son's opportunity to be a co-driver in the Nigerian state to go and vote for somebody that is foreign to them. So that might well be the calculus there. So whatever I see in play, the Southeast, of course, played out, and more so Yemsen Wike played out. So still within that space, the decision of Atiku Abubakar and the pellets are going in several directions. This one to a surprising direction, not to a surprising direction, but it's really the person throwing the pellets that is somewhat surprising. 2023, Peter Obi too stingy, cursed, can never be Nigeria's president. So we start from here and then we do like about 2-3 stories on Father Mbaka. So Father Mbaka, of course, you all know, fiery Enugu Catholic priest, Reverend Father Ejike Mbaka, has declared that the Labour Party presidential candidate, Mr. Peter Obi, can never be Nigeria's president. Correspondents report that he made the declaration at his Adoration Ministry, Enugu, Nigeria. Mbaka, who did not mince words, and I think I have a clip of it as well, which I'll play to you. Mbaka, who did not mince words, said unless God ceases to exist, Obi would never smell the seat of president. He said it was better to have an old man as president than a stingy young man. He said, a stingy man that cannot give people his money with this hunger ravaging the land, and you are saying he's the one you want. You want to die of hunger? Are you people insane? Where is the Holy Spirit? It is now that Atiku is seriously contesting for the president. Now that he's contesting without Peter Obi, it is now that he's serious. We want somebody that is serious. Unless Peter comes here to kneel, if he becomes president, he will close down this ministry. What we are doing is spiritual. Listen, a good old man is better than a young wicked man. Peter Obi is going nowhere as far as God lives. If Igbos want a representative, it is not somebody like Peter Obi. I would not have talked, but I saw my video going round everywhere as if Father Mbaka wholeheartedly came out and apologized. No, I didn't apologize wholeheartedly. It was out of duress. I had to obey my bishop. In obedience, I had to. It is not of my volition. I did it because I am a Catholic priest, and my bishop said, do it. My own is yes, my Lord. I did not say he's a bad man. I said he's a stingy man. A hungry man wants somebody that is generous. The man has so much money, but he is, I, me, myself. But that money will not be useful to him. I am very happy now that I have spoken out. That apology is a poisonous curse against Peter Obi. If he is wise, he should have come here. after that apology to say he's sorry, but he waited. Anybody supporting him is wasting his money. He's going nowhere. He's my friend. When he was chased out of government house, he knew the role I played in bringing him back. But how did he pay me back? Night meetings we attended to bring him back. Ask him. Ask Esulu Uga. Ask Archbishop Inekwemwa. They know where and how we did it, and it was brought back. Ask Peter. Ask Peter since then what he used to reward adoration. So this guy, by the way, Father Mbaka, is all about the money. I think he said the same thing about Obiano, and of course you remember that infamous press release by what's it called, Afonja, Femi Adesina, that this guy is always coming to Aso Rock to hustle for contracts. So forget Father Mbaka, his contractor Mbaka. Uh, Ask Peter since then what he used to reward adoration. If you like Peter Obi, tell him to come and ask for forgiveness. Let him come and redo what he did. There is an altar of God he blasphemed. He defiled an altar of God, the Holy Spirit. I called Atiku after that apology. He was in Dubai. I told him that there is a revelation on your presidential election, that you are going to be the president of Nigeria on one condition, that Peter Obi is not going to be your running mate. Peter has incurred a curse to himself, which means he's carrying a curse. If you want to be president, change him. Atiku responded that I cannot. Peter must be my running mate. We must win. You saw what happened. Atiku is still alive. That is why I said it is now that Atiku is preparing to be president. Just like Jonathan, I called him. God has shown that you are going to win this election, but on one condition: Jiga should be changed. If you change Jiga, you will win Buhari, but if you don't, Buhari will win you. Goodluck told me, Father, I will not remove Jiga. We will still win. He held on to Jiga and failed. So there it is now. There it is now. It's not even my words, it's the words of from their quarters. So contesting without Peter Obi shows Atiku's seriousness to win. So that's what I'm back again. So I suspect that's somewhat repetitive of what we've already read. So we skip that and go on to this, Peter Obi's reply or not to Father Mbaka. So here it is now. Let's just clear all these things popping up on the screen. I have not replied Mbaka's outburst, says Peter Obi. So you saying you have not replied is somewhat still of a reply, but what was actually said? Presidential candidate of Labour Party, Mr. Peter Obi, has stated that he had not issued any statement to further Ejike Mbaka's outburst on him. Obi, in a statement by his media advisor, Mr. Valentine Obiayem, said he has not made any statement on Mbaka's attack on him. Our attention has been drawn to a statement credited to Mr. Peter Obi as his reply to Father Ejike Mbaka. We wish to state for the record that Mr. Obi did not and is not planning to issue any reply. We advise that any medium We advise that any medium trying to publish such an unsigned letter should clarify its authenticity with Mr. Obi's media office. He said, Mbaka had said former Vice President Atiku Abubakar had shown that he was ready to run for the highest office in the land because he and Obi are no longer on a joint ticket. Peter Obi has a mouthful. He has nowhere to go unless he kneels down on the adoration altar. He accused the presidential candidate of the Labour Party of insulting the Holy Spirit. Mbaka claimed that he helped Obi return to the governorship seat in Anambra State, but he did not come to thank God. And we know what thank God means, don't we? Who doesn't spend his money? Who doesn't spend his money eating what you want to support? I don't know what that means. Do you want people to starve? If he becomes president, he will close our ministry. If Igbo people are looking for a representative in Nigeria, not the kind of person Peter Obi is. Whoever refuses to donate to the church should be president. That ends with a question mark. Um, Hours after the news went viral, a statement went into circulation that Obi had replied in. So that is the skirmish then going on in the southeast. So let's go back to the vice presidential slot. We're still somewhat in the vice presidential slot. 2023, Wike mocked after article confirms Okowa as running mate. The unveiling of Governor Ifeanyi Okowa over Governor Yemsin Wike as the running mate of the PDP presidential candidate Atiku Abubakar has attracted mockery from Nigerians. Correspondence reports that Atiku officially unveiled Okowa as his running mate at the party's national secretariat today after Okowa was screened and cleared by a screening committee. Okowa had earlier arrived at the PDP national headquarters, Wadata Plaza in Abuja, to attend the vice presidential screening exercise scheduled by the National Working Committee. Speaking at the unveiling ceremony, Atiku revealed that he chose Okowa because he has the qualities to be president and has an appreciation of the deep rot in which the country has been put into. The PDP presidential candidate added that he chose Okowa because he's dedicated and reliable and will support him wholeheartedly to steer the country to greater heights. Atiku also said he is equally hopeful that Okowa would help him and the party regain power in the 2023 presidential election and eject the APC from Aso Rock. Okowa's emergence as Atiku's running mate has, however, generated a barrage of reactions on social media as citizens mocked Wike, who, as a strong contender in the race for the VP slot, could not clinch the position. Reactions to Atiku's confirmation of Okowa via Instagram handle, a citizen wrote, after Wike has wasted River State's people's money, $5 million, just to get a vice, they no still choose am. I think no one wants to associate with a loquacious human, with a loquacious human being, but then waste of time for you all because Obi is the real 2023 deal. Another citizen, Wike said, I don't want to be VP, I want to be president. Another contributor, Atiku can't pick Wike, Wike na madman. He go overthrown arm, put key for Bonny River. So another one, Wike in the Poto. So another one, so it's just, you can just imagine, it's just ridiculed now. It's now a meme. Look at all that Wike went through to end up at the other end with zero. Here's another contributor. Wike is now a perfect description. Wike is now a perfect description of never walk alone. Don't they stranded for Ogbomosho flyover? So never. I don't even know what that means, but you can imagine. It's just a total mockery of that guy's name now. So the final readout now, going back to the Father Mbaka narrative, and then we'll see if there's anybody in the studio to take it on. Stingy man, Catholic Church reacts, disowns Father Mbaka. So stingy man is the quotation, then the reaction of our Catholic Church to that quotation. So stingy man, Catholic Church reacts, disowns Father Mbaka for attacking Peter Obi. The Catholic Diocese of Enugu has condemned and dissociated itself from inflammatory political utterances by Reverend Father Ejike Mbaka, the director of Catholic Adoration Ministry Chaplaincy, Enugu. Recall that Mbaka had on Wednesday described Labour Party presidential candidate Peter Obi as a stingy man, declaring that unless God ceases to exist, Obi would never smell the seat of power. According to him, it was better to have an old man as president than a stingy young man. Reacting, the Bishop of Enugu, Reverend Ernest Obodo, in a statement on Thursday, said Mbaka's inflammatory political utterances were divisive and they contravene the canons 220 of the 1983 Code of Canon Law, which prohibits anyone from illegitimately harming the good name of a person. He further stated that Mbaka's views on the matter are entirely personal to him and do not represent the position of the Catholic Diocese of Enugu. The bishop, therefore, warned Mbaka to refrain from making further provocative prophecies or utterances capable of heating up the polity. We assure the people of God and the general public that the Catholic Diocese of Enugu is taking the due canonical process. Finally, we urge all the people of God to continue to pray for peaceful elections and to discharge their civic responsibilities by getting their permanent voters card and casting their votes in order to elect the right candidates. May Our Lady, Queen of Nigeria, intercede for us, he added. So I never knew that Nigeria had its own saint, Our Lady Queen of Nigeria. So there it is right there, the Lady Queen of Nigeria. So DOJ, I see you. Mercy Thomas, I see you. Solomon, I see you. Ete of Africa, I see you. Engineer, I see you. Ajale Koko, I see you. And Chucky, I see you. So good to have you, gentlemen. So there it is, and there it is right there. So there it is right there. Let me go to Chucky first, really, because a new person to the space. So, Chucky, are you ready to go?
Yeah, hello, can you hear me?
Yeah, perfectly. So yeah, so good to meet you. So then, to the talking points, let's kick it off then with what's seemingly the most controversial topic of the day. Father Mbaka, anytime he makes the headline, is often unguarded references, often money related. He's saying that his God has told him that Peter Obi would never be president. He being of the same stock, is this now Judas within? What are you making then of the Father Mbaka Peter Obi contraton?
Um, just like you mentioned before, you said, if I remember, this Father Mbaka, this is the same Father Mbaka that said that Buhari was not sent. He celebrated Buhari when Buhari came into government. And this is, if I'm not mistaken, the same Father Mbaka who said Obasanjo will not see the end of his time as president. So this man makes a lot of pronouncements, which in most cases are guided by his personal grievances that he has. I watched the P2B's video on YouTube, and saw other people talk about it. What P2B was saying is that you should show him a place for him to do the project. But Farambaka, I think, wanted cash.
Sorry, Chucky, for the benefit of the people who might not be up to speed with what's led to this, can you give us a brief build up to what's now led to Father Mbaka having this public outburst? So, what led to this?
Yeah, from what I know, P2B, I think they had a discussion in private about he asked for something from P2B, and then in an occasion, I think he was trying to embarrass P2B. He felt if I ask him with a lot of pressure, with people around him, maybe he could get. So he asked P2B to come and make a pledge in the front of the congregation, make a pledge to God. So P2B got back to him and said, "Oh, Father Mbaka, you know me. I've told you to show me the site, and then I will do the project for the church." So Father Mbaka, in that case, was not happy. He wanted cash. He wanted P2B to pledge cash, which he obviously will go to him. And P2B being a man that is, he called him stingy, by the way. So you know the kind of person the P2B is. Not a man that likes to give out government money or give out money just like that.
Well,
So
was this when Peter Obi was governor, this incident?
this incident, I think, happened after, if I'm not mistaken, I think it happened
After Obi left
before.
office?
Yeah, I think so. But he
Okay.
kept referring to the fact that Obi, you're a governor, you should be able to do something. So Obi kept telling him, "Show me the site, and I will do the project." So Obi wanted something that he would handle by himself. If he wants something to build something, he would do it. But what Mbaka wanted, and obviously you just mentioned that he's always in Asoro looking for contracts. So Mbaka wanted money, but P2B doesn't work like that. He's a different kind of person. So he is more interested in using his money. If you want a project, he can do that project, but he's not prepared to give you money. So Mbaka obviously was not happy. Even from what Mbaka was saying in that video, he said P2B is not a bad man. He also said that. Funny enough, he said P2B is not a bad man, but he's a stingy man. So when he says,
Shall we watch the video just for the benefit of people
yeah, okay,
who might be
maybe
outside
play
of
it so
the
people can
yeah?
A stingy man cannot be our president. We are already hungry. We need a generous person. Nigerians are hungry. Are we not hungry?
Wahala. Oh.
So there he is. Nigerians are. He is certainly hungry, Father Mbaka.
yeah, but Father Mbaka is not hungry. He's not hungry. His congregation are hungry, obviously, because they're common Nigerians. He's not a hungry man. Okay, he's quiet because a lot of people go to, just like you said, he's collecting contracts here and there. So he uses his influence to obviously enrich himself. But Peter Obi is not the kind of person that gives money, and that was where there was a falling out. So
is that he participated in Peter Obi being able to reclaim his mandate? Remember Peter Obi?
Well, everybody is aware of what happened with Peter Obi and the house when it was. All these things are common knowledge. If you go online, you can investigate this stuff. The house wanted some things that I think they wanted some money, and Peter Obi refused for that money to be given to them, and they impeached him for that. So most of the things that he was impeached for are things that really, if you investigate it, it was all in the fact that Peter Obi was trying to fight corruption and excesses in government. And obviously, when people in the house are used to just sharing money the way they like, and this man is frugal, just like they said, he's stingy. He's a frugal person. He doesn't believe in spending government money the way other people spend it. That's part of being stingy. Okay, so the house impeached him for that. But eventually, he went and got his place back, because everybody could see what he was doing. Anyway, most of these things I'm saying are public knowledge. There's nothing here I'm saying that.
Yeah, but he said he participated in the negotiations that facilitated Peter Obi's return to.
What negotiation is that? Because if Peter Obi is saying that if the house are asking you to maybe pad a budget and you refuse to pad it, and
no, but remember Peter Obi was impeached or whatever, and then I think Ngige was the governor for a while, and for 3 years actually, before then Peter Obi through the court system was able to reclaim his mandate. So Father Mbaka is hinting towards at some involvement in that process that led to Peter Obi reclaiming his mandate, and is accusing Peter Obi of ingratitude.
No, but obviously you've just said that he went through the courts.
Right.
Well, Father Mbaka is not a judge. So if somebody goes through the court to get his place back, what has Father Mbaka got to do with it? Obviously, probably he was trying to speak to the governor to get him out of the place. But you just said that the P2B went through the courts. So is Father Mbaka involved in the court process? If I'm not mistaken, the court is a different arm of government. It has nothing to do with Father Mbaka. So if the man goes through the court to get back his position, I don't see how Father Mbaka influences that. It's either you have a case or you don't have a case. If you have a case, you win it. If you don't have a case, you don't win it. So it's as simple as that, from what I understand the court system to be, except this is a different court system. So I really don't understand.
What impact do you think the for or against this Father Mbaka outburst will have on the Peter Obi narrative? What for or against impact do you think it will have?
But you just seen the you've I've just said before I even started, I made reference to some of his other pronouncements from Father Mbaka. This is not the first time. He said there, I told you about what he said about Obasanjo. I told you what he said about Buhari. The man Buhari that he said was the savior, that this is he called Jonathan. Uh, he said because his name is Good Luck. He said it's bad luck. He said bad luck with Jonathan is not good for Nigerians, but that Buhari is God sent.
How large is Father Mbaka's following? How influential is he in the southeast?
Well, somebody can be influential, but those people they are not stupid. Okay.
No, they can be, especially when it comes to religion. When he's saying the Holy Spirit is against him.
Members there, some of the members there are hungry. So those members have been living in Nigeria for the past how many years? They see how things have been going. So if you tell somebody, don't vote for this person, that person will have to think to himself, I'm living in this country. Mbaka is not feeding me every day. So at the end of the day, I hope Nigerians will decide on who they want to vote for, not based on what Mbaka says, but based on their situation, and think, am I in a better position now than I was so years ago? Is it going to be better based on what I know? And based on that, you make a decision. If you're making a decision on who to vote for, this has been the problem in Nigeria for the past 50 years, or maybe 20, 30 years. People make decisions based on what their godfathers, their reverend father, their spiritual father, they're making decisions based on that. Has Nigeria moved forward? Are Nigerians not still suffering? So it all depends. Those that are living in that country who are going to be the immediate ones that suffer the impact of what decisions they take. Those of us that are a bit lucky to be a bit of a distance from it, we can just complain and feel sorry for them, send them money. But at the end of the day, they that are in the hot pot, they have to decide what they want to do. If they feel
Can I interject?
Yeah, come in. Yeah, is that Ete?
Yes, it's it.
Yeah, carry on.
You see, in the southeast, Father Mbaka is not regarded as anything.
Oh, come on, man. Don't
Since
say that.
no. Since he brought in Buhari, even Buhari doesn't regard him as anything. You saw how Buhari even the presidency even came out to say he's always coming to hustle for contract. He has been disgraced. He just have influence of few thousands. Finish few thousands. Even people like Reverend Father Ede in LLA there, even in Rivers State, has more influence than him in the southeast. So
is it because it's against your candidate now?
No, it's not because it's against the candidate.
No. I don't even think it's about candidate. I think it's about if you look at you said yourself that he goes to Abuja to look for contract. That kind of person, is he honest? I mean, he's not even an honest man. For you to say something that people will follow you, you have to have some kind of history. People should see something about your life. If Father Mbaka is somebody who they know is jumping from place to place, he jumps to Buhari 1 minute he jumps into another person. How can you follow a man like that? I mean, that means you're stupid. Well, I don't want to use a bad word here.
No, he has a lot of influence. We cannot escape that. He is a very influential man in the
I'm not saying
the influence of thousands, not millions.
I'm not saying it's not influential.
Hundreds of thousands.
Not hundreds of thousands.
Not hundreds of thousands. No. Not hundreds. How big is his church? His church is not that big.
No, it's not, but the influence, the voice is big. The voice is big.
I think you are giving too much. You are giving too much recognition to this man. It's not like that. It's not like that at all. It's not that influential. Whereas, let's even assume that he has influence. Those people he's influencing, are they not hungry? That's the question I keep asking. Does Father Mbaka feed them? Does Father Mbaka pay their house rents? Does Father Mbaka send their children to school? These are the.
Do you think Peter Obi should respond? Do you think Peter Obi should respond?
Sorry? Well, no, you don't have to respond to everything. If you're in that position, this is the start of the campaign. It's going to get worse. So if you are running a campaign like this, people are going to slander you. People are going to make up stories. People are going to say a lot of horrible things. So he can't respond to every single thing. I mean, if you're running for government I want to respond to everything that is left to people to go and go and look at your history. Go and investigate. What did you do when you had power? When you had influence? What did you do? It's left to Nigerians who are
But
interested
Chooks,
to go
brother,
and
please.
investigate.
Are you? Don't you see any iota of truth in what this man is saying?
No, there's no iota of. I've just told you what happened. What iota of truth do? Okay, that he's stingy. Maybe he's stingy, but if you're stingy with your money,
you have to make the distinction between stingy and frugal. Are you?
no.
He's not saying frugal. He's saying stingy.
But Mbaka said he's stingy. So if the man is stingy with his own money, what is wrong with that? People have a right to spend their money the way they like. I don't understand. Why
But
would you
that
be
is
one
even
that,
false. That is
why would
false.
you-
He spent money.
Oh,
He spent money on the right things.
hold on.
No.
Go on.
If you are stingy, if you're not the kind of person that wants to go to a church and give them cash, but instead you are the kind of person that wants to go to the church and tell the church, give me a site, I want to build a block of something for you. I don't want to give the pastor the money because I'm not sure, maybe in his heart, he's not sure if I give this man 5 million, 10 million, the man will spend it on what I want to do. He will rather use his own money, show me the site, let me build you a block of whatever. He wants to do it that way. If Mbaka was really interested in having P2B do something for his church, he will say, go ahead. Why must you insist on cash? If you're insisting on cash, it means you have an ulterior motive. If you want a classroom block or something, tell him, okay, I want this. If the man doesn't do it, then you can complain. But you can't complain that the man does not give you cash. I mean, that's just it's crazy.
So you don't think this signals the beginning of the end of the Peter Obi narrative? Is this the beginning?
Everything cannot signal the beginning of the end. Where is this going to stop? Well, this is just the beginning. Tomorrow, somebody else will come out and you probably ask the question: is this signaling the beginning of the end? Next tomorrow, somebody else will come out. Is this signaling? This is not going to end because this is just the campaign. Every day, a new story will come out. People will bring out new things every day. Don't worry. This is just one of the things that are going to bring out between now and whenever this is going to happen. Okay. So every day or every week, a new thing will come out. And you may ask the same question again next week. When a new story breaks, you may ask the same question again. Is this signal the end of P2B? And then in 1 month time, something else will break. You may ask this question again. So this is not going to stop.
I'm not anticipating that P2B will still be in play in a month to 6 weeks, but we'll see how that plays out.
Well, nobody's God. What is happening to P2B now? I will say that 1 month ago, none of us here thought this was going to happen.
Exactly.
So nobody here is God. Okay, I don't think anybody has any ability to see the future. So none of us can tell who is actually going to win this election. We might say that we know.
No, we know who's going to win the election because
Okay,
all the permutations are indicating.
Okay, so you have the divine power to know who's going to win.
Not the divine power, but
You have the crystal
good
ball.
enough. The political calculus is telling us.
You have the crystal ball. Then you have the crystal
No,
ball.
it's not. We all know how it plays now.
You say you already know who's going to win the election. So
I think we all know somewhat. We all know, but we'll see how
I
it
don't
plays
know.
out.
Please tell me who's going to win.
No,
Please
we
tell
know
me.
it's not Peter Obi. That's
Okay,
much
fine.
we know.
If it's not Peter Obi, who is going to win it then? Tell me.
And we know it's not going to be Atiku Abubakar, unfortunately.
Okay. Oh, so you think it's the bullion? Is the billion van man?
But that's what all the permutations are showing.
Okay, so the billion van man is going
The
to win.
bullion, the looter from Lagos is going to become the
this
looter.
permutation.
The looter of Lagos is going to be the
Why
looter
are you
of
seeing the
Nigeria.
permutation, one man? Why are you seeing the permutation? Tinubu is even losing ground in the southwest. You're talking about permutation.
all
He's
right,
losing
brilliant.
ground in the southwest.
I think the election. I don't know who's going to win. I'm not going to stay here now and tell you. I'm sure this is going to happen. But one thing I can tell you is that I'm happy what is going on in Nigeria. Right now, I'm very, very happy.
The Peter Obi narrative, you mean?
I'm happy that people are getting engaged because, the problem in the past was that Nigerians did not really engage. And what was happening before was that the politicians knew, even before the election, they knew what they had to do. You just have to go to somebody's house and just keep pressing your finger, get somebody to do it overnight, and then take the results to the to the polling station the next day and just record whatever you want. But things are changing. Nigerians are engaging, and they're engaging at the right time. And with this new voter system that INEC has, where everything is digital, it gives it a better chance. At least now, when people vote, it's going to be recorded. If all things being equal, I'm not saying we know in Nigeria, if anything can go wrong, it will go wrong. But let us hope that with the engagement of people, for the first time, people actually realizing, oh, we can do something. Because what was happening before was that on election day, I used to ring home sometimes, and you see that, oh, the streets are empty, young boys and people are playing football on the streets. They see it as a day to sleep, to relax. But I think for the first time, people are actually saying, at least the young people are saying, oh, we actually have something that we can do here. We can actually make an impact. So that's good. So it doesn't matter how the result goes. The mere fact that this is happening, whoever wins, okay, you already know who's going to win. Good.
I don't know. I'm only, we're all just speculating.
Okay, so you already know who's going to win. So, but whoever wins, at least, if the young people come out and do what they're going to do, I can tell you that whoever wins, we know that they've been in a fight.
Yes,
that's for sure.
I think we can all agree on that. Whoever wins this election, they will need a good holiday after that. They will need it.
Apart from that, they will know that in 4 years, this thing that has started, in 4 years, if you don't do something properly, in the next 4 years, this movement will even be bigger in 4 years' time. So what's going to happen is that if they think is business as usual, whoever wins and thinks it's business as usual, don't worry, we'll just come, destroy the country more, loot some more. It's not going to be business as usual because it's only going to get worse. The call and the way the young people are actually come out is only going to, the call and the revolution is going to get bigger. For the next 4, it's going to snowball. That's one thing.
All right, we hope it does because we had that.
I hope it does. I hope it does.
We had that anticipation of the NSAS space and what became of it.
I think it's carried on. I think the NSAS has carried into this.
You think Peter Obi is NSAS Mark II? Is Peter Obi NSAS Mark II?
Well, I don't know if it's Peter Obi, but one thing that this has shown is that people see him. I think people are making a lot of mistakes thinking that this is about Peter Obi. If this was Shehu Musa, or this was Dare Abdul, somebody from Lagos, or whoever. The thing is that they've seen the movement of what is happening now. They've seen this man. They've looked at his record. They said this man this is what he did when he was in government. Based on what we've seen, we're not saying he's a saint, okay? But we have seen this man's record. We have investigated him because one thing that he always says is that please go and check. I don't know how many politicians say that. I've not had any politician in Nigeria. Peter B is the only one in Nigeria I've seen. Maybe you tell me about somebody else.
They all say they're all campaigning on their record.
No. I'm not saying that they're not. I'm just saying that Peter B is the only politician I've had in Nigeria. Maybe I'm wrong, but you tell me another one, I'll go and find out.
All of them. Now, I just said, which politician is not campaigning on their record? They're all campaigning on their record.
What I'm saying, I want to finish. Yeah. He's the only one that will say to you, I did this, I left this, go and check. He will say 2, 3, 4, 5 things and say, please go and check. I want to see another politician in Nigeria that will match that. That will say, okay, I did this, I was this, I used this amount of money here, I used this amount of money here, go and check. I want to see another politician that will say that. And that's what the movement have seen. And they say, okay, let's line up behind this man. Maybe he may not be a saint, but he's somebody that we can trust. He's the only politician that has done this in Nigeria. So let's line up behind him and see where it takes us. It may not take us to the presidency. He may end up losing, but let us see
what do you think? What do you think will happen? Just from your own projections, what do you think will happen? I'm not holding you to it, but just speculate.
No, to be honest, I think there are a lot of things. I think if you listen to Doni Okokwe, his man, for something, what they're anticipating or what they're hoping for, let me just say that what they're hoping for is a lot of people who have never been engaged before They are hoping to bring in a lot of new voters who have never, ever been involved in the process. And if their estimation is right and they run into millions and they have enough coverage, national coverage around the country, they're hoping to make some sort of impact. Because what they're hoping for is not the old people to vote. They're hoping for these young men.
We have those figures already so far.
Yeah?
From what INEC has been telling us,
Yes.
there's about 6.8 million thereabout new voters, and
Okay.
of that 6.8 million, 4.2 thereabout, they fall within the youth demography. So of that 4.2 million youth demography, if we are even attributing maybe 50%, and that is being generous to Peter Obi, so that's still, it doesn't really.
Why do you think you're being generous? Why do you think you're being generous with 4.2?
Because not all of them, all the other parties have equal measures. Some of them will go. Most of them will actually go with the major parties. Most of them.
From what I'm seeing,
Yeah.
most of the, I'm not living in Nigeria, so I'm just saying what I'm seeing. I don't live in Nigeria, but from what my phone calls to people in different parts of the country, because I ring people in Kaduna, people in Abuja, people in the Lagos, people in different parts of the country. I have friends all over the place. So I ring them and I ask them what is going on. And well, maybe this is wrong, but the name in everybody's mouth so far is Peter Obi. That's all I'm hearing.
Yeah, but you are making a mistake, Chucky.
Yes.
Should I tell you why?
Yeah, why?
The people you are ringing, they are within your demography. So they will be off your mindset. They are young, they are international, they're educated like you. So that mindset is all, it counts as one.
Yeah.
So they're not going to think differently from you, your demography, your look.
But what if somebody tells you, a friend of mine that lives in Abuja,
tell them to go and ask the suya seller who is voting for.
I was about to say that. I was about to tell you. I'm just going there. His security guy, the guy that is security in his house, the Hausa boy there, he was speaking to the Hausa boy, because I speak Hausa as well. Okay, so he was speaking to the Hausa boy. So he asked the Hausa man, who is he going to vote for? The Hausa man said that he's going to vote for Peter Obi, and that his brother in Kebbi, his brother is going to vote for Peter Obi. I said, are you sure? He said, look, he put the guy on the phone. He went outside, because I understand Hausa. So he started speaking to the guy in Hausa, and he asked the guy the question. He put it on speaker. The guy told him he's voting for Peter Obi. His family in Kebbi are voting for Peter Obi. Look, I don't know. It may be a lie. He may not vote for Peter Obi. He may not. But this is what I heard.
Why would it be a lie? He told Oga what Oga wants to hear. He told Oga what Oga wants to hear.
Now you are looking another way. Possible. Maybe what you're saying is right. I don't know. Oga didn't tell him to say Peter Obi. Oga
but he knows what Oga is now.
Okay, I don't know. Okay, you are not saying a different thing. I don't know. Possible. Yeah. But I'm just telling you that it's not.
Do you say this? Don't worry. I'll be here with the brandy and the tissue when the moment comes.
One man is waiting for the Aboki to say Tinubu. That is what one man is waiting for.
I'm not waiting.
He will believe that one. You will believe that one.
If the Aboki said Tinubu, no, not the Aboki, but the guard. If the guard said Tinubu or Atiku, then I will believe it, because those are national names. Well, I don't imagine that somebody in Kebbi State, especially, they don't even know who Peter Obi is. Who in Kebbi State knows there's a human being called Peter Obi?
But the movement, this thing has been in the news for a long time. A lot of these people, they have phones now. They may not have the internet, like they may not have social media, but they still have phones. People talk on the phone. People ring other people. So what is happening? So he may not be able to go on Twitter and go on Instagram and all that. Like Hassan may not have that on his phone, but he still has a phone. He still has a phone. Somebody will still call him and say, look at what is happening. Have you heard about this? Look, I'm not saying that Peter Obi is going to win. I'm just saying that for you to, I think if you're beginning to think that he's not going to get any votes, he's only going to get votes from maybe the southeast, you may be in for a shock.
No, I will not be. Yeah, I will not be. Only because I know voting
Because
patterns
you know
in
what's going to
Nigeria.
happen already.
No,
You're one
I
of the
don't
lucky
know.
ones.
No, I don't know what is going to happen, but I know
You
voting.
say you know. You say you know
No,
already.
that was just nobody knows. But I do know both voting patterns. I know in the north they vote largely in blocks, and they
Yes,
vote
I agree.
and they
I agree
vote
with
to
that. I agree.
instruction. They
I
vote
agree
in
with that.
blocks and they vote to instruction.
I
And
agree with
nobody is
that.
going to
I agree with
instruct
that.
them to vote for Peter Obi. So
How do you
calm
know?
that out.
How do you know that?
The
But
a senior is the senior elite in the northern space that
yeah.
directs voting. He will say go and vote for somebody. No, come on, man, come on, you
Oh,
know
no,
that.
but I agree with you about the not voting for voting blocks. But
Yeah.
what you have to understand is that the suffering in Nigeria is not really reserved for different parts of for one part of the country. The northern people, in fact, the poverty is a lot worse. There are about almost 90% of people in the north are living in poverty. It is
No,
true.
they traditionally always have lived that way.
I know, but I agree with you that they tend to follow their people. But there are people that they follow themselves. Not all of them are living in affluence. A lot of them are also suffering. Don't they have people there that are teachers, that are civil servants, that have to go to the market like other people in the West or other people in the East? They still go to the market to buy things. So they have
Peter
other
Obi
people
will have Chucky.
This is the problem.
Peter Obi will have a flash moment in the southeast, and that would be it.
Maybe,
Just a
maybe.
flash moment in the southeast, and that's it.
Maybe we'll see what will happen. But I'm happy that people are engaged anyway.
It's a lie.
But
Chuck, you don't believe what man is saying a lie. He's going to win the southeast. He's going to win the south. He's going to share the southwest. Now he's going to get like 2 or 3 states in north central. Now the problem right now is for him to take the campaign to the northwest and the northeast. He needs to take the campaign to the northwest and the northeast.
He has to
but
get
for the south and the southeast.
He needs a good running mate anyway. He needs a good running mate.
The running mate is also key. And if he gets a popular northern name, it's a sealed deal, because if he gets a popular northern name, that means he's going to share votes in the northwest also.
Yeah, he needs a good running mate. If he gets a good running mate, he has a chance.
You know, his running mate is going to tell us.
Man, don't forget, one man. I know you keep saying that you feel that the West is locked up. You may be in for a shock. If all the Igbos in Lagos alone, all come out, and Tinubu Alaye boys don't go and block them from voting, because all those boys in Lagos, if they don't go and stop them from voting, if all the Igbo people in Lagos vote, Lagos self is Tinubu is not sure of winning the Lagos self.
Yes, but the Oba of Lagos has already told them if they don't vote APC, they will throw them into the lagoon. That's what they told them. If they don't vote APC, they will throw them into the lagoon.
Okay,
one man.
Remember that was what the Oba of Lagos said. Do you not remember, Meadoman?
Do you support that kind of politics?
No. I think it should have been locked. I think it should have been locked up for saying that. Oba or not.
But it's not. That's what's happening in Nigeria now. That's what people like Peter Obi are trying to stop. Where you intimidate people to vote for you. Is he right? It's not right now. But we laugh about it. We come here and talk about it and laugh about it. See your friend Bullion Van went to go and campaign at Ekiti. Was telling the people in Ekiti the table attack. I don't know how he said it. That if you put hand, the way you put hand, you are going to get money. That's the way he said it. So there's somewhere you put hand, you get money. How can Tinubu go and say that in the public? This man was saying on a Rise News that why should Tinubu say this? You're a respected. Why would you say that APC is a party that you put hand, then you touch money? How can people be saying this?
Well, he understands the people. He understands the people. That's the language of the people.
No, but this is wrong. This is what we need to stop. This is what we're trying to stop in Nigeria.
Chucky.
Sorry, but a father.
Let me just do this. Sorry, Chucky. Hold on, Chucky. I want to share this headline. Just because I made that statement and people think I just casually said it. So this was actually what the Oba of Lagos said. So I wasn't just being casual. So that's the headline there. Anyone that does not vote Ambode will be thrown into the lagoon. Oba of Lagos wants Igbos. So this was so it wasn't. I wasn't just saying something out of so just to clear that up.
One man, just remember that in 2015, Nigeria was still good a bit. Now, Now, so far, that is people don't hear win in Nigeria. So all these people in 2015, Nigeria was still a little bit good compared now. Nigeria is almost 50 times worse off than in 2015. So some of those people that the Oba of Lagos, some people that he will talk to now, do not even listen to him. A lot of people are tired of suffering. I came back from Nigeria like 7 weeks ago. When you in Nigeria now, things are, and I live in Lagos. I have a house in Lagos. I have a house in Abuja. So anywhere you go in Lagos, people are tired. People are fed up. People are fed up. You can't go out. If you go out with 10,000, you in 10 minutes it's finished. And people in Nigeria are earning 20,000 naira a month.
Chucky.
Are they magicians?
Chucky.
Are they magicians?
Chucky.
Let D interject. D
Chucky.
yeah.
Now you are saying the same thing Father Mbaka is saying, that people are too hungry for a stingy man to come and rule. That the hunger in the land is plenty.
But what has stingy man got to do with sharing your personal money? He's stingy because he didn't give the man personal money. Are you one of those that will
even when he was governor, he left money. The money is meant to use to do things for the people. He left it in reserve. People are too hungry for that. That's what the man is telling you.
Are you saying through when he was in government?
DOG, now what for you? Think logically now. Come on. You staring shit now.
Are you saying the man did not do any work in Anambra State at all? He only kept money. That's a lie. Because even I watched a video in 2015.
Chuck, you don't respond, then they won't pull your leg. You don't understand. They won't push you.
No, it's okay. What I'm saying is that people are going to try to pull the man down. Me, I don't believe in spraying money. I'm not even one of those. I prefer to be stingy and use the money. Somebody was saying something today. I heard something from somewhere today that P2B in the past few years, silently, every 2 weeks, P2B just goes into a primary school, a secondary school in different parts of the country. He will go into that school. He will call the students together. He will have lunch with them. When he's leaving, he writes a check of 1 million naira and gives to the school. He's been going around the country. They say that's
this is made up. I heard when somebody said that.
Everything.
I heard it on some platform when some guys.
I can see everything positive. I can see everything positive that P2B is made up for you.
No, not everything positive. No, but there's a lot of no, hold on. There's a lot of sorry, Chucky, you heard that statement. You heard it on Niger Watch. Because I was listening to when that guy said it,
somebody,
I know where that's and told me. And that's the counter narrative that they've made up to counter the weight of this stingy man narrative, that he spends his money judiciously and productively rather than spending it at Owambe. So it's a clap back. So it's just but not everything about Peter Obi is made up for me. But a good number of it is just made up. But yeah.
Okay, what is it about him? Okay, can you tell me one positive thing about Peter Obi? Because I don't think
one positive.
One man, the rest of us won't talk now.
All right. Let's. The one positive. The one positive thing about Peter Obi, I'm borrowing it from Meadowman because he said it yesterday, and you echoed it today. So the one positive thing about Peter Obi is that he has reignited hope in the Nigerian youths, and there's a good uptake, and he has moved the Southeast from that militancy agitation to the ballot space. So it's brought the Southeast back into Nigeria just by this movement. So that's one positive.
Okay, let me allow
and that I'm borrowing from Meadowman.
Let me know that people talk.
All right, I'll come back to you still, but Meadowman, so Father Mbaka, I mean, what are you making of this? Should they even, I'm not sure, how is the Catholic Church allowing this guy to be the way he is? Because he's constantly in the news, coloring the church bad, begging for money, looking for contract, so ugly in the way that he presents, and yet he straddles the pulpit in one of the leading churches in Enugu. How is that possible, Meadowman?
You really don't know. Good evening, everybody. Thank you for having me, one man. It's something I cannot understand, man. It's something I cannot understand. But there have been other clergymen in the Catholic Church that has gone this wild before. They were punished, and some of them went out, left the Catholic Church, and went to form their own churches. I think that is one of the preoccupation the Catholic Church has with this kind of people. He has a considerably large uh, congregation following, I would say. So maybe that is why they still tolerate him. But the man obviously has some mental issues. He is delusional, and I think he probably he's schizophrenic, and that is why they.
It's nothing at all about religion. It's just about anytime I hear Father Mbaka is trying
It's
to
about money.
shake somebody down for money. Yeah.
It's about money, and this kind of you read it now. He said he should come here and kneel down. That means that is a coded message now.
Dollar now, dollar.
Yes. Come here and kneel down. Drop the money, then we change our message. And he has. This is Ganduji's Father Mbaka. This is Buhari's Father Mbaka. This is Uzodima's Father Mbaka. So I mean that tells you a whole lot.
I think he has a similar battle with he had a similar battle with Hope Uzodima as well.
Yeah, he endorsed Hope Uzodima. So it's not about anything to do with religion. It's just that because he has large follow, because he's like a politician. If you have a lot of people following you or listening or even taking advice from you, you become a powerful man. You become a powerful person. You become an influential person, and if you are influential, you are friends to politicians because they need you to give them part of those influence in terms of votes. So if you are influential in any way or form, politicians want you. They pay you for that influence.
All right, but and how influential is he? Is he able to cause some, even if minor, damage to the Peter Obi movement with this verbal outburst?
I really don't think so, but in this case, not because of Peter Obi, in this case, I've seen some counter arguments against him and pro Obi. I read one piece from Bianca just some few minutes ago, and I
somebody
think
sent it to me via Instagram. Yeah, carry on.
yeah.
Yeah,
So
that's very good. Yeah.
So I don't think such will affect that much. And these things will come out. Oh. They will say he is the leader of IPOB. They will say he is Nnamdi Kanu's. They will mask him as a separate. They will do. It will come. They will come. But I mean that is something he should be expecting.
You're right. The IPOB space is still to come. They will use Nnamdi Kanu to attack him, of course.
Yes. They will tell him to come and say Nnamdi Kanu should be executed, or will know you are with him. They will use everything. They will so that they make it look tribal, make it look sectional, make it paint him with something other Nigerians will recoil away from. That will be the bombardment that I expect to come.
How would you advise him to negotiate that Biafra narrative? Because there are several hurdles that he's still going to have to surmount. He has to surmount the Biafra narrative, and then he has to surmount the Nnamdi Kanu, both as an entity and his incarceration. But how do you expect him to surmount the Biafra narrative? Because that's going to be presented frontally to him, and any side of the coin, he might well lose. If he denounces Biafra, I think the East would recoil from that. If he endorses it, then he loses his appeal. So how would he negotiate?
Yeah. No, but I think he has been hinting. He has been trying to soften that sport for a long time now. When he talks, he tries to say we are all Nigerians. We Nigerian. We need to build this country. I mean, when a person goes around saying that over and over and over again, when you ask him that, he will point to that and say, my belief is Nigeria and all those things. And anybody trying to break up the country is against what I believe in. And
If they sit him down and pointedly ask him to denounce Biafra, not in those coded words and ambiguity, but to frontally denounce Biafra and condemn it.
I don't think they will. I don't think they will sit him. Anybody will sit him down to do that because he has never shown any kind of sympathy towards that. He was one. He
And
was
if they
one.
invite him to denounce Nnamdi Kanu,
He will tell you that of course that depends on the court. The court will decide. Those are easy ones to answer. But if it will be enough for those who will be asking him, will be another thing. He will not go. If he goes deep into that, he will just bury himself. Those answers are and I'm sure that those are things he must be, sort of getting prepared for. Those are answers he must have, even with consultations, to know what people would ask.
I can't see how we can come out of that space without losing. I can't see how we can come out of the Biafra Nnamdi Kanu space without losing. It can't. You see, because they are not going to allow him to escape that space with feeble words and ambiguity. So he has to be full-throated in whatever he says. And there has to be conviction, and there has to be a real strong stance. And if he takes a strong stance on that space, he will lose something one way or the other. Not the election, but he will lose.
Can I interject?
Yeah, come in here.
The same question should be addressed to other politicians like Tinubu and Atiku.
No.
I'm not. 1 minute. I'm not doing what about watermelon, whatever you call it. That's not what I'm talking about, man. So just listen. So what's good for? How do they say what's good for goose is good for Ganduje? So he's equally a Nigerian, just like Tinubu and Atiku.
Is he a Nigerian? Is the question. Is he a Nigerian or a Biafran?
Whatever he says he is what you should believe.
Oh, right.
So you and I don't have the right to question him about his nationality. Whatever he says.
We can't question him, the president of Nigeria.
Who the hell are you to question him? To go and question
I can't question the president.
Well, man, let me finish with my interjection. Don't take words out of my mouth. It's disrespectful. Sit still now, okay? So what I'm trying to say is, be
mindful of the language as well. Don't be saying who the hell are people, please. We're not doing that.
But don't shut me up. That's why sometimes I don't come here.
I'm pressing the point.
You can interject, one man, interject, but let me speak. If you don't allow me to speak, it's not conducive. It's not fair.
Okay,
because you don't get my point. That's fine. Thank you. You see? So my point, whether you agree or not, is my belief, and everyone's point is unique and different. So my own voice is saying, what's good for A should be good for B. If you're gonna be sensitive to B, be sensitive to C. Let it be equal across, so that we get the best of all from these people. We have Boko Haram everywhere in the north. I'm not saying because that he shouldn't be questioned. Of course, he should be questioned, but all of them should be questioned equally. Because he's from the south, it doesn't. 1 minute, let me finish. Because he's from the south, it doesn't make him a victim. Doesn't make him put him on the spot that because he's around Biafrans, people that are claiming or seceding, that is going to take vote away.
You know they are wanting to do him down. Do you know they're wanting to do him down? Do you know that?
They can try, one man, but they are not the youth.
No.
We shall see.
No, answer the question. Do you know they are trying to do him down? Do you know that?
Of course, because it's
they
competition.
Will use everything. They will use everything fear
you
of foul,
yes,
to do him
yes,
down.
whether good or bad, we know
Yes.
Nigeria is a dirty place for
No, it's
politics, and
politics. It's politics
people
anyway.
will do anything to hell to win. People will do whatever to win. So what I'm trying to say is that if I am him, I will stand up to my true color, whatever, because he is an equal
Then he'll be
citizen just as
damned.
anyone
Then
else in
he'll be
Nigeria
damned.
there. It doesn't really matter.
No. I think. Okay, let's get. I think Meadowman was tackling that excellently. But Meadowman, do you see where I'm coming from? It's
Yeah, I
nothing
see where
personal for or against, but these are the things that he will have to contend with. Because
these are the missiles coming his way, and like Bia was saying, that it should be directed to Tinubu and to Atiku or something like that. It's not the same thing. It's not. Tinubu will denounce anything and sell anything at any time without consequences. So and Atiku will denounce and bury anything at any time without the
Atiku
political
wouldn't.
consequence.
Remember the lady that was stoned. Remember what happened? He didn't stand firm on the justice for that woman. So any of them would you understand my point?
Yeah, but it will not have consequences as much as it will have on Obi.
Yes.
That's what I'm saying.
Thank you, Middleman. I think you understand the conversation.
But I think what you people are saying is that why everybody is feeling that everything will have more impact on Obi is because Obi practices a different kind of politics compared to the other ones.
That could be it. That could be it. But we're talking his practice. Yeah, but listen. He is practicing different kind of politics, but there is a same kind of politics in Nigeria.
Yeah.
So it is not meant to be fair. There is nothing like being fair here. Yeah. They will come for him. Will come for him, and it will be unfair. You will be pissed that it's not fair, but it doesn't matter as long as it gives them the result. So we're trying to say that he's practicing a different kind of politics and all this. It won't matter. It won't matter if what he's looking to achieve is to win the election. That is the ultimate goal, and that is what they are looking to impact. They can. After destroying him, they will even call him to, make alliance and become friends. But the election is what they are after. So forget. Yeah.
But Meadowman, the thing about Obi, the thing unique about Obi is that most of these things, you are saying they will bring all these things to him. But the thing about Obi is that his supporters, the youth, have already made up their mind that this is the symbol of their movement. So it is irrelevant. This movement is not Obi is just a figurehead. If Obi was just like I was saying before, if Obi was Shehu or was Dari, it would be relevant. He's a symbol of a movement. Okay, so they will throw things at him, but those people who are following him have decided that this is the man that is a symbol of our movement.
I suspect that too. Those
people will continue to go with him.
Because his movement is organic.
It's organic. It's not the one that this old brigade buy with money. This movement is organic. People are using their own money. People are prepared to use their own money to fuel the movement because they have a buy-in. They've bought into it. They see the
only positive I will see to what one man was asking about is that most of Obi's supporters are averagely educated, and then they understand. So that might be an advantage to him.
Yeah. Is that the voting mass? Is that the voting mass in Nigeria? That demography, is that the voting mass?
No. It could be this. It could be next year because they've never been the voting mass before.
Wait.
Can I answer that?
It could be.
You know, we have 80 million.
It doesn't. Okay.
Yeah. Just one voice. Yeah.
We have 80 million registered voters, and just the last election, just 29 million or so came out to vote. 29, not even up to half of the population of the voters we have in Nigeria. So the educated demography is a lot. It's just that they've refused to choose the lesser evil. Now, what Peter Obi is bringing is a breath of fresh air. He's bringing in a lot of people that have their PVC. I'm not even talking about people that don't have their PVC. I'm talking about people that has their PVC and have never
And
voted before.
and
So
mind
it's
yes, mind you, there one man said something about new registry. But there are people that already registered but never voted. I
Never
know a lot
voted
of
in their
people like
life
that.
in Nigeria. Never
Yeah,
voted in their life.
but
And
now are determined to
yeah,
vote, and that could well for to your question, one man.
Are you attributing all of them to Peter Obi? Give us the percentages. Nobody's holding you to anything, but guess at the percentage of the new entrants, both new PVC and traditional non-voters. Give us a patent just off the back of your field
you
of
see
this.
when it comes to
Let me let me let
Middleman, yeah.
Yeah, it depends. It depends on the geopolitical zone you are looking at. In his own constituency, the southeastern geopolitical zone, I will give him 80% to that are registering now, and those that were registered and never voted, never bothered to vote. I'll give him 8. That's why I was laughing one of these days when I had somebody saying that, oh, PDP will defeat Obi in the south. I mean, with the way the redness of the eye of the young people in the southeast, they will vote and they will stay there till daybreak. I want to see somebody like Hope Uzodinma coming to be imposed again now. Try him now. There is not now outside his constituency. I suspect at least 50% of the young people, especially young people, at least 50% are are going for him.
Why would you say that? Because hold on, let's start to unpick some data here so we have an
oh my God.
understanding of
I think one
Yeah.
man, you are still one man.
hold on.
You're still
No,
using the mouth.
we're trying to we're
You are
trying to
using 20
unbundle
like
these
this.
things. No, I'm here to be convinced, but I'm also here to provoke the conversation.
You are living in
So
2019.
let's unbundle the average
One
Nigerian.
man, you don't need to be convinced. I know you
Wait,
remove me now. Do as you
Huh?
always do. You don't
wait,
need to be convinced. You're only
Of
one
what?
person, one dot in Nigeria. Okay?
No, not about not about Peter Obi, but about
go
the
on.
purpose
Yeah.
of
It's
it
not
is
about people. Stop calling
no.
his name.
Wait now,
Remove them.
But
let
Choki
him go.
said he wants to bring out the data. Let's
Okay,
all
Yeah.
sorry.
analyze it.
Go on.
It's not
Sorry.
Corel
Sorry
now.
to be stopped. Go on.
No,
Calm
this is
down.
it always degenerates. But
Go on.
to be mine is to provoke the conversation,
Yes.
and then the debate takes place. So it's neither
One
for
man,
or nor against. So it's
the
nothing personal.
provocation is temperamental. Do you know that?
Oh, goodness me.
But you can have a conversation that is adult, and then it will
Let
be,
him
Is this one an
provoke
adult? Are
now.
we
like
not having
Let
an
let
adult conversation?
let
We
him.
are
If you
having an
want us
adult.
to promote Peter Obi, tell him to come and pay one man. He has to pay
Okay.
the platform
I'm
now.
not even
Promote
here
DOG,
to
him.
promote
secretary
Abi.
of one
anybody.
man. I'm not out for argument. I'm just having adult
I'm not
conversation.
arguing with you
One
here.
man,
I'm just
Uh,
saying
one man,
we are
Hmm.
here to just discuss
I
and
don't.
one
I,
man. Go
I,
on, say what.
yeah.
absolutely.
we are
All
not here
right.
to promote anybody. Anybody can promote with their own opinion. But
I'm
let
Okay.
him
not
bring the
promoting.
data and let's
Wait,
analyze
wait,
it.
All right.
let's
Let
move
me
wait,
put
on.
a
wait.
Let's move on,
let me
please.
put a position to middleman and to the panel really, because I want us to start to unbundle now and go into the minutia. So let's use a test case of 100 Nigerian youths. How many out of 100, and let's set a bar of A levels as an educated Nigerian youth.
Okay.
So let's set a bar. How many out of 100 Nigerian youths has A levels or more by your estimation, Meadowman?
It now still depends on the on the demographics, on
Okay,
the
start
geopolitics.
from where you feel they are most educated and apply that,
Yeah, southern Nigeria.
right?
At least 25 to 30% of those
Out
people.
of a
Yeah.
hundred. Oh, okay.
Oh,
Yeah.
uh,
Okay, so
yeah, yeah,
let's take 30, and I think that's a fair assessment. So the rest of them,
yeah.
they are artisans, they are businessmen of one description of the other, hunters, fishers, etc. So they have other
Mm.
alternative means of income. but let's say 30% educated. So of that 30%, of that 30 out of 100, how many of them do you think go with Peter Obi?
No, let's start like this. Okay, we have established 30%, right? You have to establish out of 100 new registries. How many of them this 30% make up? I would say 60% of the new registry involve this 30% we just established. To from what I'm saying, I would say about 60% of them. And I don't know if you understand what I'm saying.
No, I understand what you're saying, but I think the wider point I was trying to go to, you may well have already established it. The wider point is that the educated Nigerian, although they are plentiful because we're a large country, they are actually just a small percentage of the Nigerian youth and the Nigerian population. And within that educated class, not all of them, you may say most of them, but certainly not all of them buy into the Peter Obi narrative. Even on this platform, we can say that. So if we start to crunch the numbers, it's not really...
Can I contribute one man, please?
Yeah, go on.
Please. Sorry, let me just say something quickly.
Yeah, go on.
Now, before we talk about let's even leave the young men, because I think we are trying to belabor the issue about the young people. Let's look at the other educated people in Nigeria. Let's start talking about people like the lecturers. Let's start talking about the artisans, those people that need power supply, the welders, the tailors, people that need NEPA to even make a daily living. Okay, let's look at those kind of people. Maybe they're not educated, but they need the basic things of life to be able to survive. All those people who have been going through this suffering, the pensioners, the people who have not been paid for months on end. Those people, if you do a straw poll, if you do like a survey of those people and ask them how they feel about their present situation,
Chucky, they will tell you they want their life changed, but they don't necessarily think it is candidate A or candidate B.
Yeah,
that is where education is important. That is where education comes in.
I agree. Are you telling me that the lecturers among them, the ones?
Yeah, but how many lecturers are there?
Okay. How many lecturers even vote? Do they find it beneath them to vote?
I'm using the lecturers. Now, okay, apart from the lecturers, let's look at the artisans, those ones that need basic things. When they're educated and understand what the candidates that they have, most of them have been suffering as well.
I know where you're going. The problem with you see why the developed economies considered developed economy, because they have higher number of educated people that can make informed decision politically. Yes. That is why. So when you call these people, they know they have a problem. You don't need to tell them. They know the country is a mess. You don't need to tell them. They know they are suffering. You don't need to tell them. Now is another thing to convince them that electing candidate A or candidate B is the answer to their problem. If you ask them, they'll tell you anybody that gives me 500,000 naira now has solved my problem. Doesn't care if that person goes. Yes, so that is the thing about education. That is why no country has the slightest chance in this generation moving forward without education. That is why Nigeria is in a dire state. You see, so when we
aside that, sorry, middleman. Aside that, and that is where I think this money politics plays in, and
exactly.
Because for example, let me tell you, there are a lot of probably pensioners that are not being paid pension, but they probably go to one of these politician house every Friday to get money that they give them. So if those politicians say, "Oh, vote for these people this we are voting for, they will go and vote for the person. Forget
Yeah,
that
yeah.
somebody and this is what most people don't understand about this Nigerian politics. People just think, oh, people are hungry. Most people that are hungry have a source somewhere from all these big politicians that spend money, where some people get scholarship, some people that don't get pension, their kids are under scholarship under all these big politicians that you don't know. They don't come out and announce it to you, but most
Yeah,
of them, their kids are being, so that's why they will go and vote for these guys. And all these people that you are saying, even from my own permutation and from the information I've gotten, even if Tinubu, and if you look at numbers, even if Tinubu brings in a vice president that is Muslim, he probably will still win, because even the
he will win.
southwest,
He
the
win. He win.
southwest, the southwest is more. The population of Muslim is higher from Iwo to Ibadan to everywhere. If you want to
Yes,
think about it,
it's about 55% to 45%.
exactly, woman. And this is that we are talking about. I'm sure Tinubu will still get some vote there. Then he now bring a northern person that is strong in the north. So obviously he has win. And this is the problem. But people go, oh, there are new voters, there are new registered, there are new. Most of these new voters, when campaign starts, some people will change their mind. And that is Nigerian politics for you. You can carry on with it, man.
You
All
see?
right. Thank
You
you for
see
that
that
discussion.
In
Yeah.
addition to that, tribal
go on.
politics, tribal vote, that factor is very important too. People vote along
100%.
tribal line. Now that we are more divided than ever before, absolutely, Igbo people will vote for Obi overwhelmingly. That one is clear. And Tinubu, Yoruba people will vote overwhelmingly for Tinubu. And Hausa as well. Majority of Hausa will vote for Atiku. So
Yeah.
you cannot,
Yeah.
that tribal politics is another factor in this game. So we have to consider the money factor, the tribal factor, so to some people, religious factor.
Yeah.
Yes, those are the
And
things that
You know,
man.
what really alarms me is all these traditional go-tos that we already know that are established patterns within the Nigerian political space. Some people that are claiming that they are new, they are young and funky. They are telling us that all of what is known will be jettisoned because of Peter Obi. So this is what they are telling us because they are
no,
young and
no.
funky.
Can I ask a
Anybody,
question? Can I ask
anybody
a
that's
question?
thinking like that is making a mistake. So
Uh,
the P2B movement, is something new, and what my hope is that it is
Yeah,
a starting of
starting point.
something.
It's
Yeah,
like a
it is.
protest. A protest.
Yeah, exactly. So he
See,
does,
middleman.
to me, he doesn't need. If he wins now, great. If he doesn't need to win today. I just
Yeah,
want that thing to move on.
God
For
bless
me,
you, middleman.
for me,
I've been saying it. I've been saying it can
for
actually build on from here. Then
because
probably we'll
because
have a chance. Then sorry,
because this,
middleman, I want to ask a question. Do we
mm,
think religion supersede tribal when it comes to election? Maybe
Okay.
Ajani Koko should
Hold on, DOJ. I'm going to make that a round robin question. So that's Peter. That's DOJ's question. So you will start it off to land on Ajani Koko, but just a very short commentary on it. So DOJ is asking, do you think that religion supersedes ethnic? You asked the question, DOJ, in your own words.
I just feel to me, I think is people are more tribal than being religious when it comes to election. I think people will vote due to tribe or ethnic line rather than religious line, especially in
DOG,
Nigeria.
I disagree, not entirely,
No.
but I disagree partly,
All right,
and
Okay.
can explain.
I'll come to you in a moment. Let me go to Solomon. Solomon, hopefully you're with us. DOG, so sorry, if you're not in play, mute yourself. Otherwise, there's a lot of background noise. Uh, yeah, so Solomon, let me come to you. So DOJ has now asked the question that what do you think takes preeminence when a Nigerian is considering who to vote for? Is it ethnicity or religion? So which is paramount in elections for Nigerians? Is it ethnicity or religion, Solomon?
Is the ethnicity. Good evening, everybody. Yeah, yeah. Is ethnicity that people choose over religion when voting. Like it's already playing out now. If we just like let me say it's just 25%, or even I don't even think it's up to 25% from other tribes that or ethnic groups that are shouting P2B P2B, but the major people are the Igbos that are supporting P2B. Like I'm just using it as an example, and the same thing still plays down to Bola Ahmed Tinubu. You still like 15 or even 20% of the Yorubas that are supporting P2B, but the major people are supporting Tinubu.
All right, brilliant. So that's somewhat a lot of people will agree with. Ete, the question: which one takes preeminence when the Nigerian considering who to vote for? Is it ethnicity or religion? But don't say both because that's a cop out. So which takes preeminence, ethnicity or religion? DOG.
You see,
Sorry, Ete. Yeah.
you see, what people are failing to understand this time is that Nigeria is not the same Nigeria that we knew in the past elections. Nigeria is too divided right now that, for example, a Muslim ticket cannot work when we are seeing killings everywhere of Muslims, when we have a Fulanization agenda, when we have a lot of things in play right now, and people are just pushing it aside, thinking that religion will not play a role. That is big lie. For the first time in Nigerian history, first time since they've been doing election, the church is planning to get involved to show you that even Christians that generally don't involve themselves in religion are planning to get to enter religion. So people should know these times are not like other times. Nigeria has never been in this situation. In fact, everything happening to Nigeria this period is new. So nobody should stay here and say based on permutations of the past, it is not going to work that way. That's just it. Religion will play a factor. There's no way a
No, it
Muslim
will play a factor. But which one takes preeminence? That was the question. Preeminence.
Preeminence, obviously, in the present situation of Nigeria, religion is higher than tribe right now.
All right. All right. All right, Ete. So from Ete Meadowman. So Meadowman, this is it. But those are the two factors that really Nigerians give a lot of attention to: ethnicity and religion. But which one takes preeminence when they are considering who to vote for, Meadowman?
Like I said, you can't in the case of Nigeria, you can't make an assertion, a blanket assertion in the whole country. It will depend on which ethnicity you're talking about, which religion you're talking about, which region of the country you're talking about. You see, in the southeast, we are ultra conservative, right? If it involves Igbo, we will be ethnic. If it involves a non-Igbo, we will be religious. In the north, it will be religious always, because they have some sort of society built upon a religious hierarchy. So it will be religious, and if it is religious, that is why the Fulanis are dominant in the political space. In the southwest, they are more liberal, so it is ethnic. It is ethnic and less religious, because they are more liberal, but they are mixed religion, they are multi-religion kind of region. So it will be ethnic. Now, in the south region, let me put the south region as a block. In the south region, it will be religious, because they are not homogenic. So playing tribal will not make much sense, just like in the North Central. But it happened that in the North Central, something different has happened. They have, they have somewhat uh, differentiated themselves from the core North. I mean, the far North, the predominantly Islamic North. So so now they have to, if I would guess, I would think is today it is religion. So that is why I cannot make a blanket assertion towards that question. So that is the mix of the Nigerian political arena right now. So it is not, it always looks, I know our politics always looks predictable, but it's not looking that predictable this time around. Yeah,
Well, it traditionally has been, though. It
yeah,
traditionally
yeah,
has been.
yeah, yeah, yeah. I understand what you're saying. Yeah, but it's funny. It's funny this time around. Yeah, because of, so it has so many mix to it this time around. And some funny things are happening.
All right, we'll see how that plays out. So let me go from you, Medoman, to Xero. So Xero, the question that is going around the panelists, which one takes preeminence when the Nigerian considers who to vote for, ethnicity or religion, and you cannot cop out? So where do you weigh, Xero?
Yeah, please come back with the question.
No, we were doing a round robin, and I'm asking. This was actually DOG's question. Which one takes which one takes preeminence when the Nigerian is considering who to vote for, ethnicity or religion? And you cannot cop out and say both. So ethnicity or religion, which one has more consideration when Nigerians are deciding who to vote for?
I think it's ethnicity, because even with religion, there's a difference. There are sections in religion, like in the Yoruba Muslim and the core Northern Muslim, they are not regarded as the same, So I think ethnicity plays a major role, followed by religion, But ethnicity is the most potent, the most potent.
All right, brilliant. Well put. So, from you to Chucky. So, Chucky, the question, your answer. Chucky.
Yes, I think I cannot do this question more justice than I think Meadowman has done so much justice to that question that I don't even know what I can add to it. But I'm going to look at this question from a different angle. I know maybe it's going to sound like a cop-out. I'm looking at that this time around. I'm looking at the suffering of the masses. I think this may be for this particular election. I think those rules that used to be the overriding issues before, I think it may not be this time. It will play a part. Those ethnicity and all the other stuff and religion will play a part. But I think the suffering of the masses might be the overriding thing this time around in this particular cycle. It could change again later. But I think the overriding issue this time for this voting cycle, I think, is the suffering, is the present economic. Everything has collapsed in the country. Every sector of the country, that country has collapsed. That's the way it is right now. Everything is collapsed, and I think for this cycle, I have a feeling that might just be the thing that tips it over for most people. Other things will play a part, but I think what people will be thinking about is how the present situation of things is affecting their day-to-day ways of life. I think that's what I think may override everything, in addition to a little bit of the other ones. That's how I'm going to go.
All right. So Danlade Mukhtar Abubakar from Sokoto Central, he's going to abandon traditional beliefs and be more elegant, more egalitarian. Is that what
I trust you, one man, to always to chip in something there, to throw it like a curveball.
What will Danlade do? Is Danlade there with you? Is Danlade with you in your narrative? Danladi of the Ahmadiyya sect. He's going to abandon all that.
One man, why do you like this Mukhtar name? Don't you know?
I don't know too many other names, but Danladi Mukhtar, So what would that is Danladi we do in this your new funky idea?
Is Danladi? You always like to throw a curveball every time somebody answers the way you don't like. You throw a curveball.
No. To the reality of it now, you know the reality of it is what I'm talking about. Because Danladi decides the Nigerian president, not you.
I'm saying that Danladi Musa you're talking about is going to obviously religion for them.
It's Mukhtar, no Musa.
Yes.
Okay. The Danladi Mukhtar is the religion obviously is important to them, but Danladi Mukhtar as well will be thinking about his stomach as he's going to vote.
Look at that. Danladi learns how to think in a new way. This is it. Okay. Well, when people say you are living in Fighters Island, not you personally, but that narrative, this is what they consider when they say that.
I'm hoping, my friend. I'm hoping that
yes. We're all hopeful. And by the way, I want Peter Obi to win too.
Use the right metrics this time. I'm hoping.
Yes. Yeah, but just for the record, I want Peter Obi to win too. I feel like I have to justify
I don't think so.
You know.
I think Tinubu has promised you. I think Tinubu has promised you something.
Forget Tinubu. You know when I say I want Peter. When I say at least or your governor now.
Don't move back to your state.
Don't diminish me or your governor. But when I say I want Peter Obi to win, I don't necessarily mean Peter Obi the individual. But that narrative, I want the end of all this.
Yes.
Because we know what we will get with Tinubu now. He may do one or two good things, but they would loot and loot. I think we would do maybe one or two, but they would. It's just so I want Peter Obi.
Can I say something?
Yes,
Can I say something?
Is it Alpha Gamma? Alpha Gamma for Nigeria. You set up Alpha Gamma, whatever they call it for Nigeria.
Alpha Beta.
Alpha Beta for Nigeria this time.
Yeah. Can I say something?
Yeah, come in briefly, Xero, and then I'll go to engineer.
Okay, I've not had the floor today, so I just want to chip in. It's quite not usual one man to say he's supporting Peter Obi. So I take that to mean that you are finally, bound to proper
obedient. He's now obedient.
That somebody that you criticize, because I don't want to make mention of another person's name here because I know you come. So let me just face you, one man. Somebody you criticize, you place roadblocks, you put it as high, you place so high ladder, what I call it, pole for him to climb. He must reach this level of purity, this level of chastity, this level of credibility, where you allow the other ones free pass. But today, you finally come to the side of the people. Wow, I mean, how things change. I'm very, very glad for you.
Things have not changed.
I think he's just joking. He's just joking.
No. Okay, go on.
Yeah, you see, S0. The thing is, one man should continue what he's doing because so far he has been wrong. I remember last month or so, he said Peter Obi will dissolve.
Exactly.
He left Labour Party. Peter Obi stay movement. So I want one man to continue with his permutations because none of them have been correct so far for Peter Obi. So I don't want him to change so that
you will not be bad luck.
So hold on. It's not actually me going to join Peter Obi. It's actually Peter Obi coming to join me. Because it is. Because the whole purpose of this platform, Ajale Koko will verify, all we ever do here is fight for the common man. And we've been doing that even before the elections came into cycle. The whole narrative is to fight for a better deal for Nigeria in our own little way. Sometimes it's only even me and Ajale Koko and I pretending like we had like 1 million people. But, that's the whole purpose. So if Peter Obi is now coming to join us in the fight for the people, then he can come and join us, but he has to come with a proper, CV. So Peter Obi,
I would like to hear what Ajale Koko has to say about what you just said now.
No, we'll come to Ajale Koko in a moment, but let's go on to engineer. Engineer, so the question, your answer, which do Nigerians give most? Because you've traveled the vast expanse of the country, so you have a good feel of the Nigerian state. What do you think the Nigerian considers the most in casting his vote, tribe or religion?
Well, greetings to you, woman, and greetings to everyone. And what we need to understand here, woman, religious is something that has to do with the Northerners. When it comes to election, the Northerners will use religion to win the election. And when it comes to the South,
Engineer, are you all right? You sound like you're about to fall asleep.
No, I'm fine. I'm just I'm a bit knackered today.
All right, long day.
So
Carry on.
yeah, so when it comes to the Hausa's area, is all about the religion, and that's what they do in winning election. And when it comes to the Igbo land, Igbo, they use the ethnicity and passion to go for their own, which I really don't blame them, because it's time for them to. This is like this is eye opening for them to champion whoever that will be there to represent the country. And if you go to Yoruba land, it's all about ethnicity as well, because Yoruba, if you check some Yorubas, I think, if I'm not mistaken, we have about 50 or 60 Christians, then 40 Muslims in Yoruba. So Yorubas go by their ethnicity, Igbo go by their ethnicity, while the Hausas, they go by their religion. That's all I see towards there. But down to everything, I think it's all about religion, I must be honest to you. Because if you look, in Nigerian history today, if we have a Christian president, they will end up saying they need a Muslim vice, and if we have a Muslim president, they will end up saying they need the Christian vice. In general, in terms of politics in Nigeria, it's all about religion. I must be honest to you.
All right. You say Alexander Gomez should really move back to the UK, because all this nostalgia, they're all British. He, of course, being an Englishman, he says, engineer knackered. Haven't heard that London expression in Youngs. Che, I miss London. So just come back and come and occupy your palatial abode in Chelsea. So that is Alexander Gomez. You don't even know that you are using some English phrases and way of speaking in some instances until it's brought to your attention. I didn't even hear that you said knackered. Until, that's what I'm saying. But still, as I have the space, let me acknowledge the super chats that have been coming in. No other Alexander Gomez. Speaking to that, Father Mbaka space, he says Father Mbaka is a god in the southeast. There is no gainsaying that. He is spiritually tested, including my wife, who is a Catholic. He is revered. So I was, thank you for the super chat, Alexander. So it's to that space that I was trying to ask what influence that voice has in the Southeast. And people were trying to taper it down somewhat because it doesn't chime with the narrative that they're trying to champion. But that man, a man of great influence and command in the Southeast, as Alexander attests. Our Father Mbaka is a god in the Southeast. There is no gainsaying that. He is spiritually tested, including my wife, who is a Catholic. He is revered. So there it is right there. Alexander speaking from personal knowledge, still with Alexander, and these two are different space in the conversation. But by all educated permutation, I absolutely concur. Atiku will be the next president of Nigeria. Let me try that again. By all educated permutation, and I absolutely concur, Atiku will be the next president of Nigeria. I am calling this 9 months early. Tinubu might lose Lagos. So that is in the mix as well. If Tinubu loses the presidency, almost certainly will lose everything because they are going to go for Lagos State, in order to get the presidency. And if they are going for Lagos State, they are looking to take it in totality from Tinubu, not just the presidential votes, but the state itself as well. So by all educated permutation, I absolutely concur. Atiku will be the next president of Nigeria, Asat Alexander Gomez via Super Chat. So I want to acknowledge this comment, not a Super Chat, but really it's something I'm loath to have to read this comment, but necessarily I have to read it just for the way that conversations have been going in recent times. So this is somebody rebuking our commentaries in the comment section. It says, not somebody, but Nioma. So this is Nioma. It says, let's not be sentimental and too sensitive to your tribe. I don't think there is any politician that has not been castigated, relegated, and decimated on this platform, like Tinubu. So just for the record, everybody gets a bit in here. And if it is Peter Obi that has his trousers pulled down now, and we are applying the Koboko, so that's just him in play at the moment. The Koboko is for everybody. So just to document that. So
where we have a Johnny Coco, anybody can fire Begba.
So everybody gets a bit in here, but somebody that doesn't get a bit in beer, of course. Beer, the question, your answer. What do Nigerians give the most consideration to when choosing who to vote for? Is it tribe or religion? Beer.
Well, I believe ethnicity and religion are both intertwined, and based on the homogeneity of a region, we determine.
Have you been reading a dictionary, Beer? What's all this big? Have you been reading the dictionary again?
Yes, I am. Right. Yeah, so let's say if the North now, they are more homogeneous with their language and they understand each other. So they tend to speak in one voice. And then that means their ethnicity will give birth to one similar religion. So they are more bonded together. But come to the South, we have different speaking languages, which are different origins. There is bound to be different religion, which will make it non-homogeneous. But at first, it will be ethnicity, which is tied to origin, giving birth to religion. So they are both intertwined.
All right, brilliant. Well put. So from here, finally to Ajanle Koko. Ajanle Koko, the question, your answer. Which one do Nigerians consider the most when casting their vote, tribe or religion?
I think middleman answered it all. In the South, I think it's predominantly ethnic, or let me say completely ethnic. Because in Yoruba land, we are multi-religious people. So the religion is secondary, it's ethnic. So, and in Igbo land, which other religion do they have in Igbo land than Christianity? So it's their ethnic drive too, And in the South, the same, predominantly Christians. So their ethnicity is what really matters to them. So in the North, it's religion. Overwhelmingly, they have some part in the North, like in the Middle Belt, that, well, they are Christian there, but they will still support a Muslim candidate, no matter what, when it comes to a national election like this, presidential. So the nation is already divided South for ethnic and the North predominantly religion. So that is the way it look like to me, one man.
All right, brilliant. Well put. So thank you, gentlemen. So let me move the conversation on to another talking point, and let me kick this off with DOG. So DOG now, we've gone from the furthest extreme back to the back of beyond, but Atiku has now landed on Okowa. So what first are you making of this decision? And how do you think that permutates? Is this a victory decision or does it lose the election at that decision? DOG, Okowa, your vice president.
For me, I think it's a wrong choice. Even in the comment section, just as you said it earlier, a lot of people were, even somebody said the guy is owing their dad pension, you know, he's the one that has been sending money. And sometimes not everybody find it easy to be having to be the one sending money all the time. And a lot of people are even saying he's a wicked man. And from all I know about the guy too, I don't see him to be a right choice. I just think he was just he has choose with sentiment. He didn't want to pick Wiki. I think even Wiki would have been a better choice than Okowa, honestly.
They said the reason Wiki wasn't chosen was that it's too combative. It's too combative was what they said.
We all know that. But I'm just saying Wiki won't even win him election too. But I think Wiki would have been a better choice even than Okowa though. So if Wiki can't win the election, and Wiki is better than the person you choose. So and I think that's part of the problem Atiku has. He's been always choosing a running mate that doesn't really play a big part.
Are you surprised he did not choose an Igbo man?
I'm not surprised. I'm not. Because he already know most of the Igbos have gravitated towards Obi. So what's the point of choosing an Igbo man? And I would have thought if he was smart, I would have choose from the southwest, honestly.
Yes, I thought he would have as well.
One man, Okowa is half Igbo as well, don't you know?
No, but I don't think the Igbos call it's south.
I accept him as an Igbo. Me as a person, I don't know about others anyway.
Oh, Hanese does not accept it. They are fuming. They are breathing fire.
I don't know why they are doing that. He's one of us, you know. So.
Yes, you know.
One man. Do you know that the best decision Atiku would have made was to choose somebody like Sheyi Makinde as his vice?
I thought he would have.
Yeah, but Sheyi Makinde, you people are getting Sheyi Makinde won't accept it. Sheyi Makinde is more like 60% guaranteed they will win the re-election rather than going for a vice president. It's just like when they wanted Raji Fashola to come and go and be vice president to somebody then. He knew that was not a big chance for him. So
no, it was actually meant to go and be the Attorney General under the Goodluck Jonathan administration. Yeah, that was the invitation.
Yeah, and even at some point they wanted him to be Ziri Badu or somebody's vice president too. And you're a sitting governor. You would think twice and think, okay, I would rather do my second year as a governor rather than play a game you are not sure of. Sheyi Makinde can be sure Atiku will win, obviously, because apparently I think he's actually struggling now, sir, with the coming election in coming back to the office as governor for your state. APC are really giving him a fight. Apparently, they've given Teslim Folarin the ticket for APC.
But back to the why the South and why Okowa in particular? So if you're saying you're going to the South, then who surely other than Yemsen Wike would you want to go? Because I'm assuming that going to the South, he's abandoned the Southeast because the Peter Obi movement too strong there. But he doesn't want that movement to get into the South so that he corners that off by presenting one of their sons. But is this their best champion in the South? And is there even any what's the thinking there? I can't wrap my head around the thinking behind that choice.
Can I answer that?
Yeah, go on, Meadowman.
You see, like somebody said, he should have. I was thinking he would have considered somebody from the Southwest because he is cornered, and choosing a South person is like giving up Southeast, right? And trying to hold some ground in the South. But choosing Okowa he still has that Igbo ingredient he still wants to keep in the mix. So he's trying to kill two birds with a stone. He chooses a Nyoma person, but from the south. So he's still trying to hold the ground there because from the way things are looking, uh, it's not looking good. It's not looking good either way.
Does Okowa consider himself Igbo?
Most people said no. What does
He
middleman
does.
feel?
He does.
He does.
But Igbos don't consider him Igbo. That's the problem.
It's
No,
not
they do.
Igbo.
Depends
It's
on
not
who.
Igbo.
He's not
And
Igbo.
I'm
He's not
sure
Igbo.
even in himself, my mom is from the rivers. She will never say, she won't say she's Igbo. You understand?
How do
Most
you
people
know
from
that
those
DOG is
His
parts,
from
name is
Anioma?
Ifeanyi, for God's sake. How is
For goodness
Ifeanyi
sake,
not an Igbo
how
name?
can you, DOG, what's your Yoruba name? How can you be talking like this now? Come on.
how?
No,
They don't
you
speak
know.
One
Igbo
minute, 1 minute.
language. Do they speak Igbo language?
Politically, he can say he's not Igbo, but when we come to the nitty gritty, to our local traditional stuff, we mingle and we accept the Aniomas and some parts as Igbos. It is
Do they
in the
speak Igbo?
tradition.
Are they speaking Igbo
Yes,
language?
they speak Igbo. Yes, they do.
They speak a
Believe me, go
particular
and make
type of
your
Igbo.
research.
They speak a particular type of Igbo.
It's
Yeah.
even called Delta Igbo.
They
It's
speak
called
different types
Delta
of
Igbo.
Igbo. Like, they have Ika Igbo, they have Kwale Igbo, they have
Yeah,
Ogwashuku, and guys Anyocha Igbo.
Anioma. Is it Aniocha? No, yeah,
When
Aniocha.
they
Yeah.
no in Anyo, all of them, all the Igbo speaking, that is Delta North, are all categorized under Anyoma people.
My goodness
But
me, is this acceptable to the southeast? So we are now
see, the
negotiating
Southeast will
diet
not
cook
really,
Igbo,
No,
diet
one
cook
man.
Igbo,
They are
due
our
diet
to the
cook Igbo.
cousins. We accept
geopolitical,
them, whether politically or not. Yeah.
we accept them, but due to the like my mom is from Delta State. I'm from Abia State. She's from Delta. That is this Anyoma Ogwashuku, but they even when we go to my mom's place, they'll say Ndi Igbo. They call us Ndi Igbo. It's not like the way all of us are not. They don't recognize the Igbo people, but because of this geopolitical
But what
stuff,
do they call themselves? What do they call themselves?
they call themselves Anyoma people.
Bendel Igbo. They call themselves Bendel Igbo.
But the Bendel is the former state now, but
Former
right
vendor,
as it
yeah.
starts, yeah, but what they call themselves is and they are Onyoma people.
But I think it's not going
Even
to
in
get
school,
any southeast. It's not going to get any traction in the east. If that's the point, if that's why he's choosing the man,
No,
it's not going to get any traction.
south. But back to you, DOG. But sorry, let me just there's a heavy whooshing sound from I think I'm not sorry. I do beg your pardon. I think that's coming from Middleman. Let me. Yeah, that's it. Yeah. So back to you, DOG. With this Okowa now, and it's not an Igbo man. Let's not all this diet coke Igbo sort of. I mean, look at what we just heard in the last 3 minutes. You know, it's like me trying to convince myself that some guy
One
from
man. You know
Kwara.
what?
No,
I'm
no, it's
looking at how
diet coke
everybody.
Igbo. Eh?
I'm looking at how everybody's saying, "Oh, it's Igbo, is our brother." Almost all the Igbos here are all clamoring for Peter Obi. That's even a sign already to tell us where their vote in the East is going to. Majority of the vote, and that is why I said I've always looked at Atiku as somebody that is not probably politically smart when it comes to decision making, and that is why. And I've always said it too. Again, I think Obasanjo has just killed that guy's political ambition from when he was vice president because it's common sense. I think Thomas was there when I said it like a few months ago, like when we are talking about who is meant to, even a few weeks ago, that I think if Atiku is smart, if I'm in his shoes, I would have chose from the southwest, honestly,
I would have
because
as well. You know,
I don't know
One
what they are
man.
thinking
How
about.
can you say he
hold
should
on,
choose?
Bia.
How can you say he should choose
No,
from Southwest?
let DOJ have a bit of a run at it. Sorry, Bia.
Because I want to win election. If you want to win an election, you have to weigh things up. It's just sentiment now. Okay, I will understand if Peter Obi is still there and you choose Peter Obi. It's still understandable. But right
It's not
now,
the
choosing
sentiment. He's going to
Okowa,
share votes with Tinubu. That's the problem,
who,
isn't it?
who,
Atiku. PDP coming to Yoruba land when Tinubu is
PDP
getting
doesn't have
Jagaban?
much of Yoruba land. APC is more Yoruba land. And from the information I got,
That's what I'm
even
saying.
before I came on this platform, apparently even Accord is working for APC. And Accord has a stronghold too in the southwest. So PDP won't even really get much from the southwest. So that's what I'm
That's what I'm
saying.
But what
Yeah.
was the last result in Lagos State? Didn't you see the tussle for the electorate? Didn't you see the way it was a tight contest between the PDP and the APC?
When was that?
Check it.
Because the
Go back to the
Lagos
last
that I
election.
know,
That was because
Yeah.
of the Igbo
Lagos has always
effect.
been majority APC.
Check the
Has
last
always been.
result and see for yourself. The last result of the Lagos election was almost a tie. I think APC won by less than 100,000 or something like that. Check the last result.
Yeah, that's true. Zero.
In 2019, yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's true.
2019.
So what are we saying? Yes.
Yeah, 2019
So
presidential election. It just,
No,
it's less than
So,
100,000.
Exero was talking about the Lagos State. Are you talking about the gubernatorial election or the presidential election?
the gubernatorial, and even now that the APC has done woefully
No,
far.
gubernatorial was landslide.
Like landslide,
Was a
75%.
landslide. Yeah,
75%.
That's what me I'm
gubernatorial was
thinking too.
landslide.
Yeah. So
But
there
was
is.
the
Yeah.
presidential that was
It
close.
was close, yeah. That
Yeah.
one was
Presidential was
close.
close. Yes.
Mm.
Yes. So now that the APC has done woefully low, do you think the voters will still increase or decrease? So you have to
Yeah,
consider this thing before you
X0.
postulate.
That is why I popped in that question earlier on. And this is what you should look at. You see, there's a lot of people in Lagos now saying, oh, Peter Obi, Peter Obi. I can guarantee you 20% out of those people will go ahead when it comes to election and vote for Tinubu. Majority of the Lagos voters before now, before all these new people going to get their PVC, will still vote for Tinubu. That's where the tribe comes in. Nobody will vote for Atiku. Hold
What
on.
you said,
Yeah.
I'm in line with you. I said what you said made sense, but what it doesn't make sense is guarantee. You can't guarantee anything now.
No, I can
Nothing
guarantee
is
you
guaranteed.
is the
Okay.
politics. That's the
Okay.
politics.
You see,
And
in the
We can
wait
only
and
go
see.
by antecedents, and what the antecedents tell us. I know you are telling us that there's a paradigm shift in the mood of
Yes.
the country, but that's not being played. It's only when it happens then we know. Because we've anticipated so many paradigm shifts within Nigeria, haven't we? And it just peters out into nothing. But I want to hold you to that space, TOG of Peter, of rather Article's running mate. Because I'm looking at it now, that this running mate that Atiku has picked is from the south. Tinubu is going to pick a northern, of course. Buhari already 8 years. What's it called? Oshibanjo. Goodluck Jonathan 7 years. Sambo. So all the permutations then is that there could be a 40-year period stretch that the Southeast does not have a play at the Can you no. That's just too much. Please keep yourself muted if you're not in play. I was going to say that the Southeast might not be in play for a good 40 years, the way it's looking now, unless the Peter Obi gamble comes through.
Yeah, you're not far from the truth. And that's why, as much as I want someone like Peter Obi to rule Nigeria, that's why I keep saying it should keep on going with the way it's going. And I think this is what, even on this platform, from even before their primaries, since last year, we've been saying, oh, the Igbos have not been playing the politics right. And we can even see how that is even affecting Peter Obi himself, because even from his own people, he's still having issues with them. So I think even if he doesn't win in 2023, he can build on from this momentum. And what is going on with Peter Obi right now is actually going to at least bring some common sense into whoever wins the election. And election, to be honest, a lot of people, when you look at the people that go out to vote in Nigeria normally, from when election is election in Nigeria, these are the people that have their PVC. They go to the party meeting every day. They have how they conjure people together and bring everybody, and everybody just follow their lead. And like I said earlier, what most people don't realize about these politicians is all this Iyaloja, Iya Shikira that is struggling, that we see that is struggling. She has a son somewhere in one school. Is one of these politicians that is probably sponsoring them to school. So how do you expect such people to go and vote against those people because you are shouting Peter Obi that they don't know from anywhere? What has Peter Obi done for them where they are at the moment? Fine, we all know now because we are all at least lettered and we can see what Peter Obi is saying, and we think Peter Obi is young. But for me as a person, I see Tinubu winning this. My only fear about Tinubu winning this election is I don't like to wish death on anybody, but when you just look at his condition, wouldn't it be like the situation of Jonathan and Yar'Adua eventually? They will
Yes,
now go.
I'm
That is
sorry,
my only fear.
sorry, DOJ. Yes, I think we touched on that space when we were talking about Ganduje being
Running
the
mate.
running mate for Tinubu. You see, because the Yar'Adua situation is very much in play for both Tinubu and Atiku Abubakar. Atiku, for reasons of his advanced age, and Tinubu for reasons, we all know why. So the Yar'Adua situation is very much in play. So that also informs, why we are paying so much attention to who the vice president is, and I'm somewhat disappointed that it's not Wike. But if it's Ganduje in a Yar'Adua situation for Tinubu, would that upset you so much, or would you be accepting of a Ganduje presidency?
Because I as a person, if I want to be realistic, because it's a different thing to be realistic. If you want to be moral, I'm sure everybody on this platform will say, "Oh, let's try Peter Obi and all that." But being realistic, I won't blame Tinubu if you choose Ganduje, because obviously he wants to win the election, and you need a strong person from the north that can win you vote from, at least grab some vote away from Atiku from the north. And Ganduje is one of those people that can give him. And that is why I was speaking to somebody in the party today, and the person, we actually analyzed it together. He told me what they're actually looking at. And it was the person that even caught my attention, which is true. Somebody, I think it was engineer that was saying Christian and Muslim are 50-50 in the Southwest. Is a lie. There is more Muslim in the Southwest than Christian, you see. So, and I'm sure there are some Christian that have links to people in politics. Like, for example, it's like just one day when Akala won election. That's how connected people are to all these people. And we don't think about those things. We are just far away looking as we see it. There is a mechanic in my house fixing one of the car. When Akala won election, the guy came and said, "Oh, daddy, Joshua, see Mulema, we only customer, one of his customer that has been making his business boom, giving him money, sponsoring him in different things, and his kids, that is an Akala supporter that needs to be going to the guy's house straight away now that they've announced." The guy left the car he was fixing because he knew, okay, there are other cars you can use. I'm just coming to fix this one. He left immediately. So a lot of people, the connection to all these guys with all these people that we see that we are saying they are suffering, fine, they are suffering, but in a way they have people helping them. That's why this man too is kind of strong. Babade Dibu back in the days. That man, if let's say Atiku send him money now, like 100 million, say, "Oh, go and give Babade Dibu," right there, straight away, Adedibu will share all the 100 million. He will share to commissioner of police, share to this, share to that, share to that. That is why those people have ground. He can control commissioner of police, he can control anybody. So these politicians, they know how they play their games, and they bring all those people that really goes out to vote. And I'm telling you, maybe we are here, Jollof is already campaigning for Tinubu already. All these guys that have actually cost Tinubu in the past. And that is how most of these youth that you are saying, oh, people are getting PVs, people are getting, when it gravitates towards election, campaign is going, people will start thinking, then different permutation will start. Oh, we need a Yoruba man there. How would that go and go? People will go. People are saying, oh, churches are campaigning, politics in churches.
You see, Georgie, what will happen is as we get really into the thickness of the elections, there'll be a lot of ethnic tonality to it, and they'll start to accentuate the fact that Peter Obi is an Igbo man. You will hear that in all of the studios. All the panelists, when they start to discuss him, they'll say, oh, the Igbo candidates, they'll start to make a real thing of his ethnicity in order to highlight, to put at the subliminals at the back of people's mind that it's not one of you, it's one of them.
Yeah, then putting that aside, let's now look at Peter Obi's getting vote from the north. Majority of the northerners won't vote for an Igbo man. No matter who you put down from the north, it will only get few votes from the north. It is Ganduje and Atiku that will get majority. That is because I think most people are looking at this presidential election like a state government, like a governor, like a gubernatorial election. Is beyond that. So you have to factor in different things. And that is why all these big guys, they've really root themselves deeply into people. They have connected one way or the other to all these guys. All these people that do, like for example, now when people say structure, fine, people are the structure. But there are some people that have been having party meeting in one primary school or the other in almost every area. Every day, even before this election.
DOJ, what you just said about Adedibu, that if Atiku sends 100 million, he knows where to put those. He will keep 50 for himself, of course. He knows where to put the money in order to guarantee an election. So that is structural. Forget the people are. What do you mean the people are? That's just a nonsense, isn't it?
People are
so
one man that is not buying votes. That is not buying votes as usual.
It's not buying votes. You don't understand. Yeah, you need to listen more sometimes. Don't listen to Taku.
No,
you listen to Taku sometimes.
The people are the structure.
What are you talking about?
One man, can I say something, please?
Yes, let's hear from Ete, then you Chucky, and then we have and then I'll go from you DOG to Ajande Koko, because I want to hear his thoughts about articles running mate as well. I think there's a lot from Bundle from there, but Ete, yes, you wanted to say.
Yes, you see, there's something I've noticed there. We've not been in Nigeria in a while. We like making balanced statements, thinking that Nigeria we left probably 2010 or 2006 is still the same Nigeria. It's not the same Nigeria. Those people that were talking about that this politician are just thousands. They are not even up to millions. They don't even have a vote of raising 1 million or in anywhere. Last election, that was, let's say, the last big election, let's not talk about 2019, 2015, that even had a Yoruba vice, that even there was a permutation that Yoruba hated Jonathan. Jonathan did not still get a landslide in Yoruba land. He won a significant percentage of it was not a landslide in any state. So all this thing is like we want to cover our head, like it's like they use juju for some people to just think some certain way. It's not making sense. Look at the track record. Look at the facts. Follow everything. If we say we want to follow facts here, what some of us are saying here is a lie. If we want to follow facts, it's a lie. And again, we should know there's never been an election like this in the history of Nigeria. They've never been since 1960 to date. They've never been a election like this. So we should stop making balanced pronouncement like things is the same way. Things are not the same way. Imagine somebody saying that a Muslim ticket will work when people are taking guns to go to church. in Nigeria of today. We should be frank about this and stop
Let me help you. One man,
Sorry.
can I speak?
Yeah, before you come in, let's hear from Chucky, who was lined up to come in. So, but Chucky, then you, Chucky, unmute, Chucky.
Yeah, sorry, I was soliloquizing the last time. I think I was talking to myself. Right. So, right. I'm only hoping, sometimes when you are a part of this type of discussions, you just kind of weep for the country because some of us that are a bit lucky, not having lived in Nigeria for such a long time, the thing does not hit us directly, but we still want our children to be able to go back to Nigeria and not feel. These days, I don't even take my children to Nigeria anymore. If I'm going to Nigeria, I just go by myself. I sneak in, I sneak out. I don't bother anymore because people are so scared of the way things are. But I'm really, really, really hoping that for once Nigerians will actually do the right thing. Because if you listen to some of the things your one man and a few of you are saying, the permutations and how things have happened in the past, if things are going to go on like that, if it's just that you're going to keep voting in those, I'm really hoping that it doesn't go on like that. Because if it continues, what is the hope? I mean, Nigerians that are trying to have some sort of hope, where does that leave them? I mean, it's so painful, really, that the country will continue to deteriorate. But I'm hoping that people are going to key into this thing, and something positive is going to happen. Because just like I don't know, I think it was Ete of Africa was saying, I'm hoping that I'm listening to him and I'm trying to get some sort of positive vibes from him. But when I listen to people like one man, everything they're a bit negative about how well, one man, you're already sure that Tinubu is going to win.
No, I'm not sure, but that was
You
only.
are.
No,
You
no,
and
but
you and
I'm
OG,
not
I think
sure.
you and OG are almost 100% sure that Tinubu is winning. The two of you, I think, are sure that he's winning. And I just don't want. I mean, I lived in Lagos for so long. Tinubu cannot. For goodness sake, what is he coming to do? For goodness
It's
sake,
bringing out alpha beta
what is he
to
coming to do
Asoro.
there?
It wants
Oh
alpha
my
beta.
God,
Yes.
it's so painful. I just hope it doesn't happen.
Sorry, one man. I just want to chip in something quickly
Hold
before
on.
you move on. Sorry.
No. You. So I just want to add to. It's not cynicism, Chucky. It's realism because what
So
DOJ,
bad.
what DOJ was saying, that is what moves Oyo State politics. It's Adedibu. Am I wrong, DOG? It's Adedibu that moves. So
No,
you
you
can
are
have your
not.
Peter Obi and your and his
Adedibu
money,
is dead now. Adedibu is dead, but
that is
But
it.
that is
But
the
the narrative
that is the
that's
politics.
yeah.
That
I
is the
understand.
politics.
But is it not? What this has to change now?
Yeah, it
I
has
mean,
to
what
One
change.
man,
But
We
what's the money for? What's the money for? Since the GOG said I don't understand, what's the money for?
to
Yeah,
lord
so
it
what
over
I'm
the
saying is,
oil
Bia,
to
let me
lord it
quickly
over
explain to you
you.
because Bia, sorry, woman, I know you are trying to catch up with the time. Bia, you see, what I'm saying is, like now, if let's say this man, if they send him money, he gives money to everybody, commissioner of police. He helps people to send their kids to school. All these people suffering, they send their kids to school. They go to his house every Friday, give them food, bag of rice, bag of this. They will eat, they will still give them money. Some of them will put complaint, I want to do business. They will give them money for business. Most of these politicians that you look at like that, they do all these things. That's why they still get people that go and vote for them. That's why I'm
Yeah.
saying most people clamoring for Peter Obi are people that are later, people that are abroad, and few people youths in Nigeria. And where are those youths covering? How many are they? They can't beat the numbers of the people. These people are doing things and that will go and vote for these people. And for Ete keep always saying this that, oh, we are abroad, people on ground. Let me tell you, I told you I just have a conversation with somebody. I speak to people that are politicians, people that they are called politicians themselves. I speak with them every blessed day. I spoke with one of them. I won't be mentioning anybody's name here.
Go and tell them that we are tired of them. They should just relinquish that
They
post.
know we
Their
are
old
tired.
cargos, they
They
should
know we
go.
are
Tell
tired.
them we don't want them
They
anymore. You
know,
are
you
their
think they don't
messenger.
know?
Go and tell them
You think they
we
don't know?
don't want
Yeah.
them
To talk
anymore.
for the common man.
My
Please
sister, you think they don't
go
know? They
there.
know.
And a little talk for
Tell
the
them
common man.
Bia from this platform said they should get out of that
So
seat. We don't want them anymore.
it's a funny thing because this thing is not gubernatorial, it's not local government, it's not a constituency, it is presidential, mate. So it goes a deeper way than you see it. So forget, we can stay. Somehow, like some people like us can stay miles away.
DOG, what's your own commission? Since you're a messenger, what's your commission?
Forget all that. Just to,
I don't have any
just
commission. If they give me commission, I won't even be here. I would already be in Nigeria.
So the way it is now, what we're saying here, if we agree, then if we agree with the sentiments or that there's no way forward. I mean, we just go.
There is a way forward, but we've not found it yet. We've not found it yet.
Is it until the country is complete? The country is already on its knees, and you are saying that
it is not. It is not.
It is on its knees. Everything is collapsing in Nigeria.
Who told you that? Who told you that? You said you go to Nigeria regularly. Have you not seen the improvement in electricity?
Everything is not collapsing in Nigeria.
I would say there's just two things that is still. Mainly insecurity is what Nigeria is still grappling with.
Well, you're talking about insecurity. The roads that were built when I was in secondary school, the roads that were built in the 80s are still the roads. They've not changed them.
That's you can't say that. We have people who have sent us videos.
Of what?
Hold on. One, we had a chap that used to come here, Mike. He sent us videos. He drove from Lagos to Ilorin, and he says, guys, we lambast Buhari all the time, but it's doing all these roads they are better. They're the best I've ever seen. He even said it was better than Texas. And then we had another. Hold on. We had another chap, UK. He went to Nigeria about 2 months ago. And he said, he phoned us from there. You remember Nigeria Boko?
So they told you that Nigeria is good,
no, the road. They are talking about improvements.
In what?
And these are people that are against Buhari.
I came back from Nigeria 7 weeks ago. I went to Nigeria. I was in Nigeria for 3 weeks. You can't tell me what I saw 7 weeks ago in Nigeria is good. I just came back 7 weeks ago.
Hold on, Meadowman. But that's not the feedback that we're hearing. And we also have Ego, who is in Nigeria, who tells us routinely of improvements.
In what?
In right across the board.
Oh my God. Oh my God.
One more, can I say something?
Yeah. So maybe your local government area, but the rest of this.
One more, can I say something, please?
All right. Okay, have that insertion, and then I want to go back to the normal sequence. Yeah, go on. Yeah.
I wanted to speak about what someone, I don't know if it was you or it was DOG that was referencing the reason why the likes of Tinubu and the others will use their money power to suppress the Peter Obi momentum and win. Well, I would like to tell you that will not happen, because the kind of money that is coming to support Peter Obi is not the kind of money that one person has. If you look back when Buhari took over, a lot of companies left. One of those companies was HSBC. You know, when they left, you know what they talked about on the UK. I think the UK newspaper, one of the newspapers, they said Buhari is glorifying poverty. It's a government that glorifies poverty. These companies left. There's so many companies that left Nigeria that were not performing at full capacity.
That's not true. HSBC is a bank.
I think you have to,
you know that.
Yes,
So
it's true. Nigeria went from second most investable country to he left the top 10 completely.
Exactly. They left Nigeria, and the whole lot of them left. Peter Obi now is the reason for them to come back. But I'm still saying something. Peter Obi is the reason for them to come back, and they are ready. All these guys are abroad now. They are ready. If Peter Obi, because Nigeria is profit for them.
X0. One man needs to move on, but let me chip in this to you.
So DOJ, don't chip in, please. Let him round up, and then I want to move on.
They could not stand Buhari's government because it was pulverizing the whole place. They had to leave. But Peter Obi gives them hope to come back. And this is where the bulk of the support is going to come
So,
from.
where are you getting that from? That Peter Obi gives them hope? Is that the
Okay,
latest statement from HSBC?
well, let's wait and see. Let's watch and see.
What
Let's
do you
watch
mean?
and
Let's
see.
watch and see. You've made this an assertion and you are hinging it on watch and see.
Because you have been disproving all this while, and we have been proving you wrong. From the one
You're not proving
we've been
anybody.
proving you wrong.
What do you think is going on? You're not proving anybody wrong. We all want the same thing. We all want a better country, but not everybody is seeing it as a. In fact, I don't know what that narrative is proving. You're not proving anybody wrong.
We all want a better country, but sometimes the narrative that you portray here is like you are not seeing it from the same prism. You understand?
Yes,
You're
I don't. I don't
angle.
see it from that prism. No, I don't see it from the It's only because the numbers don't back it up and the politics don't back it up. I don't see
you
that.
said that. You said that before until the numbers begin to increase and look at the momentum Peter Obi has now. And now even you cannot deny it.
It's not momentum now. What do you mean momentum? I can tell you what is going on. It's just that there's no way to quote it. It's not pleasant hearing. What is going on with Peter Obi is essentially it's a transmission of the. You've been in this platform long enough, as far back as the Nnamdi Kanu spaces. The same narrative tonality is what is transmitting now, and it's very viral within the social media space. And it seems a lot of it's cascading in drips into real life. But the numbers don't back it up. Nothing backs it up. The demography doesn't back it up. The religion doesn't back it up. Nothing backs it up. Nothing.
Okay. One more. You know what I was telling you? My final word is
Zero. Let's move on to Ajale Koko and let's hear other things.
My final word is this: let Igbo and those here in Nigeria come back to the platform and give us the real deal. What's happening on ground? I think that's when you go. You're going to believe.
Igbo has changed his name from Oshibajo to president to Tinubu for president. He changed it to Tinubu for president. So he's telling you, Igbo doesn't have any time for all the. It sees this as a nonsense. Igbo, come on if you're there, But let's go on to Ajale Koko and get back on track with that because this is a more important topic than Peter Obi. Okowa's appointment as election or selection. Because a real chance of him building real power. So what are you making then of that, Ajale Koko? Okowa, does this catch you by surprise, Ajale Koko?
Let me urge our listeners around the world, please click on the like button and share, subscribe if you have not subscribed. You see, one man, that decision as described by article is a very, very difficult decision. But it's a decision that is worth taking. I would have preferred him to choose his vice from the East. But considering the situation in the East, the political situation in the East, now, it is very toxic, unreliable, unpredictable, and very, very scary. So, if we want to go by the last election results, last two election results, let's go by the last presidential result. Let me take Anambra State, for example. In Anambra State, put together the APC and PDP total vote. It goes to around almost 600,000, maybe 550 or so. In the same Anambra, in the last gubernatorial election, the number went down. Put together that of PDP and APC. PDP, APC, and ABGA, it went down to about 250 or 240 something thousand. So for a presidential candidate And that is the way it is all over the East. The number went down because of the violent of what do you call it, on no gunmen and sit at home, and we are not participating in Nigerian politics stance. So the Southeast now is a very, very unpredictable region for Atiku Abubakar. They cannot predict how many votes they can get from there. And with Peter Obi, that is making waves now, and it looked like, yes, Igbo want to stand with him. So it is no-go area for any party that really want to make progress in terms of the number of votes must look elsewhere. You can't get a satisfactory vote from the East. No party can get satisfactory votes from the East now. It's only what do you call it? Labour Party. So for Atiku to pick from the old Midwest, which was known as well as Bendel State, and not from the riverine area, part of the old Eastern region. I think it's for strategic reason. I mean, it's for strategic reason, it's for reason of fairness, it's for reason of justice and equity. Because if we want to go by people that have been in the position of presidency since the inception of this Fourth Republic, we had Jonathan from the South, from this part of South that was known as riverine old Eastern region. So if he have to pick Wike from there again now, how would the people from this other side of South, known as former Midwest and Bender State, how would they feel? So I think he tried to balance the equation by picking somebody from the old Edo or Bender State instead of the riverine old eastern part of Nigeria. So it's a very difficult decision, but I think he did it in the spirit of fairness, equity and justice, in order to balance this power that, okay, in case if anything happened to him, yeah, this part of Nigeria, known as Midwest, can assume the leadership of the country. And it's not going to be another person from the Jonathan region of the South. So I think it's a decision that carries, just like I said, fairness, and I think it's looking futuristic as well, that if anything happened to me, in order to have, carry everybody along with that sense of belonging, balancing of power, these people from this part of Nigeria, it'd be good for them to lead Nigeria. So it's a difficult decision, and it's good as far as I'm concerned. I think it's a good decision as well. And if you look at the record of this guy that he picked, he has been a senator, 2 times senators before. Is going 2 times governor, and he has been secretary to the government as well. So he have that administrative capacity on how government government should be run and how. So, and if you look at him, calm guy is not a noisemaker, and every presidential candidate like to have somebody that is calm as well, reliable, and somebody that in their absence they can have that confidence that it's not going to betray them. It can lead and it can remain loyal. So it's a strategic decision, difficult, but it is good as well.
Ajale Koko, what do you think that Okowa brings to a ticket politically? So you've said the CV as an individual, but what does he bring in terms of both money and voters? And also, what does this mean in terms of Southeastern politics? How does this impact on Southeastern influence within the Nigerian space going forward, Ajale Koko?
Number one, I think some Easterner will look at him that is one of them because his name, Ifeanyi. I think Ifeanyi is it not Igbo name?
Yeah, Ifeanyi Chukwu, yes.
Yeah. So some Igbo will still see him as Indigo. It's just like some of us that are Yoruba in Kwara, we know them. They are Yoruba, but they are not in Southwest. So Igbos will still see him as one of them, but not from the East, but at least is an Indigo. So he still have that a reflection of that Easterner in him. So we can carry some Igbo along as well. I mean, accept his candidate, his candidacy can still be acceptable to some Igbo. So in terms of money, every politician in Nigeria are very rich, particularly those that are governors. They have hell of money in their hand. So I believe that Atiku must have done a very good homework with him. I mean, on him as well. He supported him during the primary, and I believe he must have known well about him that yes, he's bringing some money on the table as well. But in terms of popularity, well, Okowa, everybody know Okowa around the country as well. People that follow politics like me and you. But to ordinary people, I don't think it's that popular with ordinary Nigerians. What can make him popular is that, governor of Delta State. So his popularity was just at that same level of that of Obi when, what do you call it? Atiku picked Obi in 2019. A lot of Nigerians doesn't know Obi, except those that are following politics. So a lot of Nigerians doesn't know Obi. In fact, that was what brought that popularity, that gave Obi that popularity that he have today. The vice presidential candidate that Atiku gave him, that was what brought him to limelight as a national politician. So I believe that this moment, from the moment that he has been picked and been announced to the whole world, his popularity will start, will go up the roof now. So now we are talking about him. Everybody will be talking about him. They'll be talking about him on BBC radio. We're talking about him on Awusa channels. And so
it's probably better known that than Oshibanjo was.
Yeah, better know than Otidajo before Otidajo will speak. So his popularity will go up the roof now. So the person that is leading him is Atiku. Is well known. Everybody know Atiku. Atiku is a household name in Nigeria. So Atiku is we drive him to limelight as well. The way he drove Obi to limelight.
Sorry, I was speaking. I didn't know I admitted myself. But Ajale Koko, so with Okowa now the VP slot for Atiku and the VP slot for Tinubu, we know at least we are rest assured that you'll be a northerner. So is that then that all of the chips? I don't know if you've ever been to a casino or to play the roulette, but you place all your chips on one number and then you watch the ball spin to land on red or black. So are all the chips for the Southeast now, is it essentially on Peter Obi? Because it removes them completely from political influence of any significance. This permutation now. Okowa, a South-South man. Tinubu, a Southwest man, Atiku, a Northerner. Tinubu to pick from the North. And then, of course, the Southeast now. All chips on Peter Obi.
Peter Obi's, as far as I'm looking at it, is he will make wave in the East. He could get votes in the East, not beyond that. He cannot win. And if he's going to win in any state of the Federation, I believe it's going to be only in the East. He cannot win beyond the East. He cannot even win in the South-South. Mark it down, because PDP control the South-South. They have, look, these politicians that we're talking about, they have all the resources under their control. The monetary resources, the security resources, everything you want to talk about. And they can use it to their own advantage. They can start a particular program now by giving soft loan to all these market women. They have them in association, different association. They know them. They interact with them. They can start dishing out soft loan to them now. And these people will start campaign. They will say, well, this is a government that is trying to help me survive this economic hardship. And they will go out and vote for them. And they will carry their family along. They will go and vote for them. That is the way it works. So it's going to be when you don't control any authority, governmental authority. In Nigeria, this is not advanced world, though. This is in Nigeria. It's very difficult for anybody that does not control any structure, any governmental structure, anything whatsoever, to come and defeat them. It is very, very difficult. It's very difficult. But the people, if we are people that, if we are determined people, yeah, we could do something otherwise. But we are not determined people. We can make a lot of noise. We are very tribal. We don't see things the same way. The way the Southwesterner sees things different from the way the Easterner sees it, different from the way the South-South or the Northerner. So it's a we are divided people among ourselves in that country. So, and that is why our politics, region by region, state by state, is different. So, for Peter Obi, he is moving out of PDP to go and join Labour I think that is what caused the Igbo this position of vice president in PDP. If he had remained there, fight it all along, lost the election, and the momentum, with the momentum he has gathered, he would have been able to use that momentum, considering his connection and relationship with Atiku, considering the fact that he has been on the ticket before with Atiku. That might have given him that slot to be vice president. But now,
I mean, it would have just been the easiest, almost at the point of victory. Atiku would have announced him as vice president if he had stayed. You know.
Yes, he would have. Yes, with but now he just set the chances of the Easterner of being at the corridor of power backward to 16 years backward, because for Easterner to even come up with idea of presidency in Nigeria, it's going to be the minimum of 16 years.
Let's forget the presidency, because land that point. Because I want to take it to another space, but carry on.
I'm talking about the corridor of the most powerful position, number one and second position. I mean, if you're number two is a very big deal. It's a big position in Nigeria. People can say all sort of nonsense. Oh, he doesn't have power. It's a position of influence. It's a position of influence, particularly if the president trusts you. And, for Atiku to choose him back then, the party leadership doesn't want Atiku to choose him. The Igbo leaders doesn't want Atiku to choose him. But Atiku saw something in him. And he said, I'm picking this guy. You can hear from the report of Dr. Mbaka said, I call Atiku that this guy is not the right candidate, that Atiku refused him. Atiku said, no, Obi is the one I'm picking. So Atiku have some special connection of special interest in him, and I believe he still have it with him till today, and he will have still used it to pick him as the vice president. But he, for his own selfish interest in just pursuing his presidential ambition, voted out of PDP 3 days to primary on the basis of lying that they are spending dollar. Stating that they are spending dollar, that's why he voted. He just set the chances of the East 16 years backward at the corridor of power. It's unfortunate.
Ajalekoko, I wanted to discuss with you the permutations of what will best serve the Southeast come 2023. So I want to present you 2 scenarios and then see if I'm talking nonsense or not. But I'm saying that what will best serve the Southeast come 2023 will be a Tinubu presidency. Because if Tinubu wins the presidency and his vice president is a northerner, then the natural default is that the Senate president will be from the Southeast, because that's the next rung down the ladder. But if Atiku Abubakar wins the election with Okowa, he's not going. The Yorubas will not allow the Senate to go anywhere other than to Yoruba land. So that then relegates the Southeast to 4th. So essentially,
they might not even get number 4. They might not even get number 4. It depends on the way everything is structured. The Northwest might said, well, they want the number 4, and they might get it. They might, you see, they're going to put a lot of things on the table. That look at the vote we gave you to win the presidency. We want number 4 or number 3. You understand what I'm saying? So he just set it backward. This is not emotion. This is not, look, when we are talking or saying that what this guy did, he played He played wrong. He played the politics of.
Ajale Koko,
Yeah.
let's talk through Nigeria 2023 under Tinubu. So Tinubu is the president. His vice president is from the north. Who do you see as because we have to say the Senate is number 3 and the Assembly number 4. And so for the purposes of, let's agree that. So Tinubu is the president, a Northerner is number 2. Who gets number 3, the Senate presidency? Because I defaulted that to the Southeast, but you are saying that not necessarily so. So who gets the Senate seat?
Well, on the side of Tinubu, it's going to be a different ball game. If Tinubu wins, yes, it's going to be a battle between the South and the Southeast. It's going to be a battle between two of them because it's definitely going to come to the South. So the South and Southeast have to slug it out among each other. So, and whoever that, the leadership of the party, whichever side that the leadership of the party favor, will carry it. So they must still get number 3, because Tinubu from the South, the president, and North, the vice. So the number 3 have to come to the South. And it's going to be a battle between the Southeast and the South.
All right. Under an Atiku presidency, so Atiku president, Okowa vice president, who gets the Senate?
It's going to the North. It's going to be maybe between it's going to probably go to the Northwest. Northwest. They might have, they might get, what do you call? The best they could get, we come to the speaker, The best they could get under the article going to be speaker, So it's a tough situation for the East in Nigerian politics right now, and that's a fact.
So it goes back to the suggestion then that Peter Obi leaving the PDP. It was that a schoolboy error. Okay, I think
What did you say?
No, I said it goes back to the question then that Peter Obi leaving the PDP, was that a schoolboy error? And the region,
it was a selfish error. It was a selfish
region will pay for it. Yes.
Yeah, it wasn't thinking. It wasn't thinking about the interest, the overall interest of his people in that political game in Nigeria. It was pursuing his own selfish interest, and it set the interest of the people backward. That is just a fact. But the soldiers on the internet doesn't see it that way. Obi soldiers on the internet, they will abuse everybody. They chant on anybody. They just think, look, politics carries strategic. There's strategic decision that have to be made. Sometimes for your own interest, sometimes for the interest of your people. And it failed. He failed to make that strategic interest in the interest of his people, and it just set the interest of his people backward, and it's very unfortunate.
Do you think it was Donyo Kukwe that may well have misguided him in that decision? Do you think Donyo Kukwe misguided him?
Well, he's the toughest political advisor, so we have to blame all of them. I don't want to blame Okupe. He's a leader. He's the one that wants to lead, and he should have been able to take the right decision, hard decision, in the interest of his people. But he failed. So I don't want to put blame on Donyo Okupe. I would, because the box stop on his table. He should be able to say, okay, look at it, Okupe, others. This is the way I think would be good for the interest of my people. I don't want to go. Let us continue the struggle. If we fail at the primary, let the momentum go on. We can use that momentum to bargain for my people, for Eastern, because everybody yearning for Eastern presidency, the loudest noise, and we will still continue on that ground, to secure the vice president. But he pursue his own selfish interests and he has set the political interests of his people backward. Very unfortunate.
All right, brilliant. Thank you, Ajale Koko. Ajale Koko, let me go on from you to Ete, who is quite keen to come in at this point. So, Ete, you've been hearing the discussions with Ajale Koko. I'm sure every single thing you disagree with. But I started off with Peter, not Peter Obi, but Atiku picking Okowa as his running mate. So, does this catch you off guard? And what does this mean for both Atiku's chances and the southern parts and the southeast? So all of that, Ete.
The thing is, picking Okowa as his running mate is one of the wrongest decision he has ever made. Why I said this is this. The permutation in the south. Me, I'm even surprised when Majani Koko is saying that Peter Obi is not liked in the south. Peter Obi has the south on lockdown right now with somebody like Okowa coming that will not even pull votes. Doesn't even have the ability to pull any vote. He's not even liked in his state right now. He's not liked. So the thing is, if Atiku wanted to even get votes from the south, he would have choose probably what is this Edo State governor guy? This guy that migrated from APC to PDP that won the last election in Edo State. He would have picked that guy, Obaseki, as his vice, or go to Udom Emmanuel Akwa Ibom, which had been delivering for PDP for a long time. Then he will probably divide the votes in the south massively. But for going to Okowa, that we still lose. You see, Delta is still going to lose. Delta is still going to go to Peter Obi. In fact, right now, I don't see Atiku getting any region in the southern part of Nigeria. I don't see him getting any, because obviously he's not going to get the southwest. In fact, right now, the southwest is Tinubu against Obi, not even Tinubu against Atiku. In the southwest, nobody's even mentioning Atiku name in the southwest right now. Nobody at all. So the southwest right now is Tinubu against Atiku. So Atiku has lost it in the south already. He should just focus on the north and the Amajuris to be competing for him and rigging election normal. Apart from that, he's not going to get anywhere in the north. And probably he might get 25% in some states in the south. In the south. He's not even going to get up to 25% in the southeast. That one I'm sure. He's not going to get up to 25% of the voting turnout in the southeast, because if you look at what has happened since Obi left and went to the other party, PDP has been shaken in the south. Traditional stronghold of PDP has been taken by the Labour Party right now because they refuse to listen. Nobody did a match for
Atiku. Sorry, can you evidence that? What how do you mean? Sorry, repeat that. What was taken by the Labour Party?
The traditional voters.
Stronghold, yeah.
Stronghold, which is the southeast and the south.
Oh, all right. Come rain, yeah, okay, yeah.
Come rain, come sun, come shine. We know that on a normal day, they were going to go for PDP on a normal day. But the decision that PDP made for not zoning it to the southeast, it is clear that they've lost that. Now the PDP need to go and make their tent in the northeast, or probably in some states in the north central, because they've lost the south and they've lost the southeast. Now this is what is going to happen, and it has happened several times. This one is not a permutation, it's fact. People are going to vote for PDP for governorship election, and they are going to vote for Labour Party for presidential election. That is how it's going to be. That is how it's going to be.
When you say people, which people?
One man, I might enter bed. I'm sure I can go and sleep first.
All right. So is that you, Solomon?
Yeah, can we just, so that I'm trying to so that we'll talk and I can go and do something else, please.
Yeah. Let's hear from you. Yeah. Sorry. Yeah, I should have come to you first. Yeah. Let's hear from you. Sorry, Ete, but Solomon is joining us from Nigeria. So and different time zones and whatnot. So Solomon, yeah, go on.
Yeah. So no, you can go on with the headline you want to ask.
No,
Or like,
it's still it's the same space, but sorry, Ete, I'll come straight back to you. But
sorry.
Yeah,
Sorry to interject.
it's the same space that the decision to give, not to give, but essentially Okowa appointed now as the VP slot for Atiku. So what does that mean for? Why was that decision taken? What does Okowa bring to the race? Does that catch people? Were people talking about this as a possibility in Nigeria, or is this catching people by surprise? And what does it mean for the Southeast and Atiku's chances at the presidency? So that's to that, Solomon. You seem to have frozen on your screen somehow.
Am I still frozen?
But carry on anyway. We can hear you. So carry on.
Okay. Concerning the Southeast, him picking somebody from South, there's nobody in Southeast that can pull out crowd for him. There's nobody that will deliver effectively. I don't know if you get the point I'm trying to make in that place. There's nobody like in a region. There are people like it would have been like the way he went for P2B the last time. P2B would have helped him to get the vote from Southeast completely. But now that P2B has already moved out from PDP, there is nobody as it stands now. So you need where their people would come out more for you. Like Southside, I heard it is saying that Southside has lost it in Southside. Southside is PDP region, and even at Delta State, they are not happy. Not everybody that is happy with him, but they will still come out for him. That is just the truth. I grew up in Delta State. I know how the election is in Delta State, so they will come out even if P2B has vote in Delta State, but they will still come out. In fact, the South will come out for Okowa. Those people they believe in just like when Jonathan was there. Although they believe in the South, they don't really believe in religion and ethnicity. They don't vote by that. They vote by region. Like this is their region. If you as long as you're somebody from their region, they must come out for you. Especially when it comes to Delta, Rivers, and even Edo. And Okowa is from Delta, so they must definitely come out for him. Then,
do you think this is a strategic move on the part of Atiku Abubakar?
Of course.
Seeing what the waves that Peter Obi is causing in the southeastern part, so them wanting to isolate him to the core Igbo state, but take the South away from him by virtue of Okowa. Do you think that might be?
Let me tell you something. Atiku did not. People are saying they don't like Okowa. They don't like Okowa. Atiku has not been. Don't listen to those days. Nnamdi Kanu used to come online to talk about our place. He recommends. Atiku has not listened to him, but for somebody like Nnamdi Kanu talks good about Okowa sometimes on his platform, and we know some people around listen to him. So for him to, and he says that look at what the kind of thing he does. He doesn't disturb them like some other eastern states. The governors will be talking bad about them, but this one Okowa doesn't disturb them. Okowa even used to relate back to as in he used to say he's from that they are still part of. Not like he's declaring, but at least like the way we can say he's not Igbo. Okowa identifies himself as an Igbo person, even if he's not from. They are not in the eastern states, but he still identifies himself with them with the Igbo. So Okowa being when Atiku choosing Okowa is not. Delta State have everything, still has the resources to still contribute in his election. So he did not make any wrong choice. In fact, assuming he picked Wike, I would have been happy. I would still be happy. But as he chose Okowa, there is nothing wrong there. There's nobody who else. As he chose Okowa, there is nothing wrong with him choosing Okowa as his vice. There is nothing at all.
I
can hear you.
Yeah, I can hear you. So, who do you think this move takes vote away from? Do you think Okowa? Do you think essentially he's taking votes away from the APC or Labour Party or Peter Obi? Who is he taking votes away from?
In Delta State is an APC state. Is a PDP state. Sorry, is a PDP state. He's not. There's the only person that will take votes. But if he wants to take votes like from that space, it's not going to even be up to. Let me just give him like 20.
All right. Solomon, do this. I want you to list all the South states, and then state which one you think will go with Okowa or Peter Obi. So go through them and then give us a breakdown of how they think they will vote.
In South State, we have Delta State. Delta State is Okowa. We have Edo State. They will still I feel PDP will still deliver in Edo State because they will always be good. See, we in Nigeria here, forget all those ones people are outside or people are just here assuming maybe youths they've woken up now, like we want to participate in this election. We're going to participate. But deep down, if we still come, look, let's always go back to history and look at how we started, how the country started. And we use that one too and understand that deep down in Nigeria here, it's still regional politics they play. I don't know if you get. So we have Delta State PDP, Edo State PDP. We have Bayelsa, it's going to be PDP. We have Rivers, it's going to be PDP. We still have it's going to be PDP. It's going to be PDP. Cross River, definitely going to be. Cross River is APC state. These people, I don't think those people are even really. They will want PDP in Cross River. They will want PDP. Which other state again? Akwa Ibom.
And this new wave that people are telling us is sweeping through, this new something or the other that they're telling us is happening, is that not going to influence how the South will vote? Are they not going to jump on the train of this third force and what?
They will vote for P2B, but it's not going to be. PDP will still take over, will still be in charge. Like we will still have the numbers there. They will vote for P2B. That one's. I'm very sure of that.
So Delta, Edo, Akwa Ibom, Bayelsa, Cross River, and Rivers, all PDP.
Yeah, they would. Somebody is saying they are saying Edo APC. Who is the governor there? It's not the. Yeah, you will know that some states that their governor, like in the southeast, governor do not predict what how the people vote. It's not every state that is like southeast in Nigeria here. Usually in the southeast, I see that the people, the citizens are not even in support of.
Solomon,
yeah, ask me.
What they call him, this former governor of Akwa Ibom that left to APC.
Yeah, I'm sorry. That is sorry. That is what I was. I was checking between. I know Cross River is. You say is Gospel. Is it Gospel Akpabio, the one that stood down for Tinubu in? Sorry.
Didn't he lose his senatorial seat? Didn't the voters voted their mind? See, look, it's not about
bro. Let me tell you,
who is not
South.
Solomon, can I ask you a
question? Bro, see, may I tell you, South, we still call out. The election is not January, or February. We are going to see it. Let's forget
Solomon, can I ask you a question?
This one, that one. you will still see they will still deliver for PDP, even if it's not all of them. I did not say that other parties are not going to have
You
votes.
said all of them. They said you should list. You said all of them will deliver for PDP.
He said I should list all the states in South. Is that not what he said?
List the states that will deliver for PDP.
Okay.
No.
I was listing all the states in South. I was not listing that they will win in all of them. There are still other states like Cross River. It's not APC that is in charge of Cross River.
No.
APC that is in charge.
APC is not. APC can't win an election in Cross River. Never.
Excuse me. Excuse me, Ben Ayade. Which state is he the governor?
He crossed to. He's a PDP. He crossed to APC, and he lost. He lost the primary election. Now it's not popular. Ayade is not popular. People are no more with him. So
I was listing.
Yeah.
Okay, I was listing for.
Solomon, can I ask you a question?
Yes.
Do you have PVC?
Of course I do.
Did you get it now, or have you had it before?
I got my PVC since 2015.
Oh, really? Oh, okay.
Yes. Since 2015, that was when I got my PVC.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
So who are you going to vote?
To vote,
I'm voting at Chico.
Okay.
Yeah. So one man, I was listing the states in South. I was not really I was not listing the state that the PDP will win. It was the state
all right.
South.
Let me take you through it again, but this time rapidly. So I'll list the states, and then you tell me if it's a PDP by what percentage, and if it's Labour Party by what percentage. So Delta State, how would that swing? Delta State
is definitely going to be for COA. Delta State, I should even give them 70%. For COA.
And Edo State.
No, Delta State. I'm talking about Delta State.
No, I'm going on to Edo State. Edo State.
Okay, Edo.
Edo.
Edo. Let me just.
Edo is PDP state too.
Might get 50% there too. Because I'm not really sure about them. But
Edo is Obaseki. You don't think Obaseki is strong enough to hold the state?
Adams Oshomole is still there too.
So it's going to be between PDP and APC and not Labour Party.
Labour Party will not really have much.
In Edo State.
Yeah.
Tony Kabaka and all that. What about Akwa Ibom? Where is about Akwa Ibom going? And give percentages as well. For
Akwa Ibom, I don't really know about Akwa Ibom. How
it's PDP state.
Okay.
It's PDP state.
I don't. But I'm sure of Rivers State.
The governor even contested too. He contested in the primary. He got 38 votes. So he's going to deliver that to Atiku as well.
Okay. But I'm not sure of
governor can deliver any vote in Akwa Ibom, one man. Majani Kokun. You see,
you there for Turkey. You there for Turkey. They talk about this thing.
Like people are talking about who is Okowa.
Nothing cannot happen in Nigeria. You there for Turkey. You say nothing cannot happen.
Look
at this guy.
People don't know.
It is an amount that they take win the election. The governor that is in place, and it's a very popular governor. It's a very popular governor. You know that.
So you don't mean Manuel popular pass this guy went to go to the APC.
Who?
Akpabio is more popular than Udomi Manuel.
Udomi Manuel is the one that killed Akpabio. What are you talking about? He's the one that destroyed Akpabio in that state.
See, Udomi Manuel had no political structure. He was just placed there because of his turn. The area is from his turn. Is their turn to rule.
What we are telling you, he has taken over the politics of Akwa Ibom. You don't even. You are just from Akwa Ibom. You don't even know the politics of your place. You don't even know the politics of Akwa Ibom. Look, Udomi Manuel has taken over the politics of Akwa Ibom from Akpabio. That is why Akpabio cannot win. That is why Akpabio cannot win any election there.
He was not strong. He was not strong as Akpabio in office.
Look at you. Why you say Akpabio is strong? You say why, and you cannot hold any office there. You cannot
It's
win
not
any
because
election.
of
You
the
are
Dom
saying
Emmanuel.
it's wrong.
Not because of the Dom Emmanuel.
It is
It's because
Emmanuel
of the
that overturned the table, overturned the table
preference.
against him.
It's because of the
We are
voting
telling you, you
preference of
don't know
the
the
people.
politics of your state. You just claim
Now
to you are
you
in
don't know
Lagos.
the politics.
You
Ajani
leave all
Koko.
your
You're
this
just
thing in
making
Lagos. You
moralized
don't know anything
statements.
about
That is
your
what
Akwa
you
Ibom that you are
do
claiming.
since Peter Obi left PDP. They pay una for body. Say the guy they collect votes. If they pay una, say they collect votes now. Now what they pay una now? You go shock you
One man,
say.
can we continue?
Yeah, no, hold on, Solomon. Is it your reckoning that Peter Obi will take Akwa Ibom?
Peter Obi is going to take Akwa Ibom, Cross River, Rivers.
I don't know.
He's going to take all of them.
How did you arrive at that?
No,
All these states are pop culture states. All these states are pop culture states.
Let me tell you what.
Wealthy like how does he arrive by that? Do you know the politics of my region more than me? Do you know it?
Wait.
You when you know they live for that region, now wait till you know.
States. See,
They say they Turkey.
Let me tell you what Atiku did. Let me tell you what Atiku did. You see, Atiku made a very smart move. He knows that Obi will clear the southeast because it's going to be tribal and both religion. Hands down. Then, don't forget Southeast, they've always voted for PDP, but this time around, it's going to be their son, no doubt. And this guy now knows that, okay, where do I think that I can fight Obi hands down? Now, he went for their son in the South. You know, South has their own politics of I'm not Biafra when it comes to something like this. They will separate themselves. Even they can call themselves Biafra, but they will separate themselves from Igbo bloc. So from there, he's grabbing that. You know, he knows that he's going to grab Northeast and he's going to grab South. That's exactly what he's doing. Because he knows he cannot come to Southwest now this time around.
That they make. He doesn't know anything. He's going to lose South. Mark my word. He's not getting any South.
He's not losing South. He don't be lose South.
I'm ready to bet that he's not getting South.
How did you arrive at that? Just tell me, how did you arrive at that? By saying, are you saying
any southern region?
Are you saying
he will?
Are you saying South will not want their son to become a vice president? Is that what you are telling me?
They don't know how. I grew up in Delta State.
No be by that one. They've been president, and the South not be
president. You hear your man.
Middleman has had enough. He wants to run away. Middleman is about to leave us.
The fact is this:
I'm gonna go away your brother Mike.
Nigerian politics is not.
Middleman.
Where your brother Mike? I would like to hear your opinion.
Mr. Woman, should we go on?
Let's go on. As I said, let me take you to Bayelsa State, Solomon. So Bayelsa State, who takes it and your reasons why and by what percentage?
Bayelsa State is a PDP state, so yeah. So
that's not going to swing to Labour.
No, it's not going to. Labour will have votes there, but it's not going to Labour. People should understand. Yeah.
Go on. Land your point. I was going to ask you how much votes do you think Labour can snatch from Bayelsa?
I don't really know how much votes they can see. One thing people don't know is that most people who are even predicting this election for Peter Obi, most of them are not even in Nigeria here. That is just the truth. Most of them are not in Nigeria.
That's a lie. That you are coming to lie. That's a lie. That's a big lie.
The majority of people.
Are you in Nigeria?
That shouldn't mean that I should tell
you. Are you in Nigeria?
There's nobody right now in Nigeria.
They don't even understand. These people are people that also brought in interest.
Hold on, Nate, please. What Solomon is saying is quite right, because I've just even noticed that that of all of the voices that we hear from Nigeria, they all say like Solomon is saying that, look, the politics is not really with Labour Party. and that's what they all say.
What are you saying?
Which voices are we hearing from Nigeria now? Which voice? We start saying
okay, this
false
is
narrative
one man.
again. Which
this
voices?
is Solomon. Hold on. Ete, this is Solomon telling you we've had a guy called Efenyi. He came in yesterday or the day before who told us Ego tells us all the time. So pretty much all the voices that we are hearing from Nigeria, they are telling you that look, all this
That's a lie. See,
one man. Can I
remember when you
Can I say
started
something?
talking about this? You said that even the Southeast was not going to vote for what they call it, Peter Obi. Now the narrative have changed. You said it now. Now the narrative have changed that the Southeast will vote. No, you changed the narrative that before you said that the Southeast will never vote for Peter Obi. That they don't all sorts of permutations.
Yeah, why would I say that?
You said that
now. They are very tribal people in the Southeast.
You said that he's going to leave. That in fact Peter Obi was going to become a non-entity in the political space. You said but he's still in play. He's still in play. Now you're saying that he's not going to, like what Solomon is saying, which I don't know, is contradicting itself several times. He's saying that Labour Party is not going to win any states in the South, which is the biggest lie from the pit of hell.
He will not win any state, Oga. He no go win any states.
You go shock you now. If you ready,
you go get vote, but you no go win any. You one day where you come vote for him. You know how the politics they play for. How they play for Nigeria.
All right.
Now just they talk.
No. This is
so now they support P2P. Now they talk anyhow. They talk say this one, that one. One man, please. Let's go to another. Let's talk about another thing.
Yeah, okay. Let me take. But we cannot escape Peter Obi because it's the topic of the day. So we have Father Mbaka, who sort of speaking in your words that look, park this Peter Obi to one side. So what are you making of the back and forth between Father Mbaka and Peter Obi, and also the Ohanese? They've come in quite aggressively off the back of Atiku's nomination of a South person. So they are filming that is the end of the PDP in the Southeast. But then I don't think Atiku was playing for the Southeast anyway. So commentaries on those, Solomon.
Concerning Father Mbaka, I'm not going to look at this thing in a religious way. Maybe let's not just be saying that this man is, because he's a cleric, then that look at they are using God. No, I just feel he's talking out of personal experience with him, but in my own opinion, yeah, Peter Obi is a good man, as in should I use the word economist, like somebody who knows economics and all that, and he knows how to manage money. But your own, like for instance, he used to say he doesn't fly, is he business class, that he flies economy, like the lower one, that he did not buy his son a cow. Those are your personal principles of how you planned your life, how you choose to live your life. It will not come into how you will run the country. And I agree with that man where he said that Nigerians are hungry. They don't need to. He's saying he want to come and do this. He want to come and do that. See, the person that is even coming in first. Look at US. When COVID and stroke, they were giving them stimulus check, and people were. For instance, would anybody coming will first of all see himself like that? Like, let me first of all make sure that these people have eaten. Like, I do something for them, start doing things immediately, and not just coming to say you want to come and stabilize this one, you want to come and do this one, you want to come and use quick. As in, first of all, let them just if you are doing those things and people are start dying of hunger, which people are you not doing it for? I'm just putting it in the way demand, as in for the way demand has seen things. That's why I'm trying to explain this thing. So he should. I feel what he said is true. Not that I know it's true. If he's not that he's
why.
Guy, man, you talk your own. I know disturb you. Man, talk now.
Sorry, I'm going to step it. You have to let people have a different opinion from yours without.
I don't know why these people will be behaving like this.
Okay, but we had it yesterday with whatever his name, Tiobala. You have to let people have a difference of opinion. So let him think differently from you, please. Carry on now, Solomon. Yeah.
You are, see, you, if he knows how to manage money, if he can manage his own personal money the way he wants, not coming here to, anyway. I know this is Nigeria. People don't do already the system. I know that. Why, you see, if you want, normally, if you tell me we need P2B, somebody like P2B in Nigeria, but I don't think it's now that we need somebody like that. It's not now. It's not now. So people are making reference of France, that Emmanuel Macron. Will you compare the economy of France and Nigeria in any way?
France is an advanced democracy.
No,
Nigeria
I'm trying to make people understand something. You cannot compare Nigerian economy and France economy. That they just came up and no, France don't. People even follow colonize Africa. Now when I want to compare them, they say we need somebody that will first of all boost the economy. Somebody that will first of all make everywhere first. Then we will now understand that we now need to start bringing in people that will help us in improving it and maintaining it. Not people that will be bringing it down again, like the way this Buhari administration has been doing. So this one they are saying is coming. This one you should rest. You should you should wait. You should wait.
Solomon, you see that narrative around Macron. I've always, I just let it slide. But like you said, France is an advanced democracy. Nigeria is a third world country. So what parallel are we drawing between like you said, they colonized you. They gave you everything you have, more or less, and then you are, or at least the system that you are purporting to try to even master. They give, and saying no, Macron. What are we talking about? France and let's keep it within the realms of reality. Macron.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to show you where people are looking. Where most people are bringing their P2B idea from. He's a good man, but they should wait.
Disneyland something. It's Disneyland.
They should relax. They should relax. Me, I already know that all this that the Fulani people will not come and I just come out like that and allow this to play the way these people are thinking. They don't know how the country is. This country, they get people where we will go use brain, take follow them. Don't be the way. You can't just come out from PDP like that and go and enter another party like that, be making noise and people are. It's not happening in Nigeria here. It's this Nigeria that we know. We need to use brain. We need to come first of all, because in Nigeria, what they do in Nigeria is regional politics that they play. So first of all, arrange your region. Make sure that it's not now people. Okay, he's going to take over the full southeast. That one is a must. There is nobody that is going to drag it. In fact, APC and PDP should not even have hope of getting a vote from that place. But can only the South give him votes. Forget online that most people from other tribes are coming to say that there is P2B, their votes P2B. Those people they are not more than 10% or 20% from different ethnic groups in Nigeria here. But but when you go back to region, you see the kind of numbers or the parties will be having from other regions. So let's just let me go back to the Father Mbaka talk. What he said somehow is true. I support him in what he said. We don't need somebody like P2B now. It's not who we need now.
Can I interject?
Why would you say that? Because I think we do need somebody like Peter Obi. We do. Is that Victor?
No. In terms of his, you want they come up, they bring policies. When we say we don't need those, even if you are bringing policies, at least I don't know how I'm going to just break this thing down for you to understand. It's not about coming to just say this. So if it's coming in, it's going to bring in unnecessary strict measures that is not even necessary now. That is just the truth.
All right.
I'm talking about the reality in Nigeria.
Let Victor come in. Let Victor come in. Victor, yeah, you wanted to come in.
Yeah, to the speaker, Solomon, sir.
Yeah.
You've been quite eloquent telling us, analyzing a lot of things. Why is it so difficult right now to tell us, since you P2B is not what Nigeria needs now. Can you tell us exactly what Nigeria needs now?
Yeah, we need somebody that would. He said he's going to work on the economy, like he's going to. Yeah, but that one it's not only him. If Tinubu comes in, Tinubu can work on the economy. Tinubu will make the economy stable, will make it better, improve it. Atiku will do the same thing. At least these people are people they've shown themselves to. But in terms of him coming to see, let me. I'm talking. What I'm saying is not about. I'm not saying being one-sided. I'm trying to just look at Nigeria as a whole. We have look at the people in power now. These people are. I'm making my point with the begin how we first of all started started this country as a whole in 1959, the first election, and how the power has been in this country. We know that there are people there is a particular tribe that has already that they've already believed that this is their father's place and this is what they need to do, and this is that this thing cannot go out from them. Do you understand? These people will not allow him to just come from nowhere and take over. They won't. But people are not trying to understand. They are thinking maybe it's by this thing is already, we know it is one-sided, but if to do this thing is not by this way these people are doing. We need him. He's supposed to reason all these things, then we will not follow the process from our place, from everywhere, follow the process and come, then get it. Can't you see how Obasanjo planned Jonathan's own? How Jonathan got into power. We should not be doing things out of emotions, or no. Let's be doing things we'll be going back to history and be seeing how it played, how it has been. That one side has always been in charge. They will not use that. That is what I'm trying to say. It's not like I don't know if you get the point I'm making.
I get the point.
One tribe is in charge of this thing. Fulani will never allow the power to go the way people are thinking. What we need to do is to use brain. We are Igbo people. We use brain and play the politics how they want, and there must be a way for us to but not this way. You can't say because voting is your civic right or civil right, you will not say because you have voters card. They are on one side laughing. Didn't you see what played in APC? They are on one side laughing at us, say this one, that one. We need to use brain and be doing things. It's not about using emotions and be saying this one, that one, that one. Most people are even doing most of our Igbo people doing this. You'll be looking at them and I'll be laughing. For real. We know how it is, how it has been. That is why I'm talking the way I'm talking.
Okay.
All right. Thank you, Solomon. Solomon, let's go on from you for reasons of time to Victor, who interjected with you just then. So, Victor, you've been following the conversation all the way through, the pros and cons of it. Okowa is who we were talking about, and how that permutates with the Southeastern narrative. Really, because I feel that Okowa's choice, it points really directly to the Southeast, both in terms of responding to Peter Obi, and in terms of voter numbers, and in terms of how the country would look like in 2023. So do you see it in those lights? And if you do, then expand on that. And if you don't, share your thoughts. Victor.
Well, in all honesty, yeah, I think only Atiku knows the actual and the core reason why he made those choices, and those are left for him to reap the gains. And also for me, I don't see Southeast is somehow now Abaribe just defected, and
to where
like he has just resigned from being the minority leader.
So
I think
Abga.
yeah. So
okay.
And then Ike Kweremadi is almost on his one leg in, one leg out. Everybody's weighing the options. So actually, they know what their political mathematics tells them, and I think whatever decision Atiku took maybe is to his best interest. There is something that is happening now. and it's something that doesn't happen before. I'm just talking from what I know. Mm. If not for the purpose of privacy, I would have shared our screen here. I'm in a group, in a PDP WhatsApp group, and in fact, the way it looks right now, you can vote PDP, governor, whatever, but even inside the PDP WhatsApp group, people are still sharing P2B's campaign stuffs, which normally you don't do that. Like, you don't do that. You can't. It's an anti-party activity, you know. So actually, a whole lot of things are happening that does not, that may maybe catch all of us unaware
Victor,
sometimes.
in the east or where?
Yes, or are they
Yes, in the
Eastern names?
east.
Oh, all right,
Okay.
there it is.
Yeah.
Oh, there it is. Well, no
Yeah, in
surprises
the
there.
east. Yeah. So actually, a whole lot of things are happening that we really cannot be able to. All we can do now is to just do our projections and
Victor, what would you say to preaching to the converted sort of a narrative that you are
hmm,
essentially seeing what you're looking to see? What would you say to that? That you're seeing what you're looking to see?
how do you mean that by that?
Because you, I take it, and I think by your own admission, you are very much favoring Peter Obi narrative. So everything that enhances that narrative, it adds on to your confidence that you are indeed right to follow that line. So you are really looking to see what favors what you already predetermined.
No,
So it's
no,
almost
no,
preaching to the yeah.
no. See what I do. Yeah, like I told you, I wouldn't. If I were P2B, I wouldn't have gone to Ekiti. Like I told you, that is the kind of politics I play. Yeah, I look at the people, I look at antecedents, I look at what they have done. I criticize what I see. You know, truthfully, is when it comes to, I am not talking about party structure or those are things I don't involve myself in. But when it comes to stand each of these persons now, if you ask me to pick among all of them, I'll pick P2B. You know, yeah. So I may not be able to pick any other person from Labour Party for any other position. I may not
Do you
do
even know
that.
any other person from Labour Party? Do you know?
Exactly. Exactly. So I look at the people and I look at their results. I don't take reasons. I don't talk about what they stand for. Talk about who they are, what they do. You know, I'm sure many of us that are here now discussing these things, if all of us we had our own individual companies, I didn't think, judging from the way things are, that any of you will want to make either Tinubu or Atiku at their ages, make them in charge of your companies. I don't think so. You know, so for me, I judge from what I see. You know, so it's necessarily not about where or I judge his pattern. I don't even know Peter. I've not been to his house before, but I judge their patterns, and that's it for me.
All right. And Father Mbaka, what are you making of Father Mbaka and his missive that is throwing in Peter Obi's way?
There
So
there is one. Okay, there is one thing about the Father Mbaka situation. All right, and my elder brother is a Catholic priest, so so you understand where I'm coming from, yeah. There is something missing in those his utterances, and that is what I'm worried about. What is missing in those his utterances are the people. Where do the people come in those all those grievances he stated? Where is the interest of the common man in it? Nowhere, actually. So when someone is talking from his personal perspective, and talking from a place of anger, or that I don't consider. See, this country should come of a certain age, you know. We shouldn't, we should weigh what people say, you know. What all he was saying was how this guy did not do things the way he wanted him to do it. I, for one, will choose, like, if you say that about me, I would rather choose to lose this election than to do things your way. You know, my problem with all these things is that it looks like many of us Nigerians know that we want good, but we don't seem to recognize it when it's approaching. Like, we still want to do things the old ways, and we demand a different result. Where is making a donation in the church? What has it got to do with the people? Like, what most of these things, and they have no bearing, like they have no sitting around where the real problems are, which is poverty, the number of poor people in this country. So whatever he's saying, honestly, for the fact that he's not speaking for the people, he's speaking for himself, doesn't make any form of sense to me. In fact, it doesn't make sense.
If it's a lot of poor people now, if it's a lot of poor people,
who?
Well, Mbaka.
Do you think he has that capacity to feed everybody that is coming to their place? You see, that is the problem. Yeah. I've heard so many people here discussing how these politicians give money to people, and those people swear their lives to them. It is not true. All right. Nobody here has good brain. We all know that if you dash me 5,000 today, at most by tomorrow morning it is finished. One tuber of yam is almost 1,500 naira. Do you understand? You don't sound as if we are Nigerians, so, and we know what money is, and we love money. So if you give someone 5,000 today, I'm telling you, in 3 days, the memory of that 5,000 is even gone. So what we should be looking at here is sustainable development. We've been suffering for a long time, so we can.
But those are just those are rhetorics, though. Those are, and by the way, you see all of these things that are that Peter Obi talks about. It's in the manifestos and plans of every other politician as well. Showore has been talking about every single thing that Peter Obi is talking about. Showore has been talking about it for 6, 7 years, 10 years even. But
they are not in the same plate. The difference is that Peter Obi has shown working. Showore has not shown working. He hasn't had the opportunity to show working.
Has also been talking about. You know, I'm not sure if you were not here when Atiku came up with I can't remember the point for point, the 3-point agenda that he was going to anchor his campaign upon. But they made imminent sense, and it was all about privatization. You know, severally, I have often said, and a lot of people, that government has no business in business. Government essentially are regulators, and what Atiku was saying as his solution to the Nigerian space is liberalization and ease of access to policies that cohere, and selling off of our assets that government have traditionally, historically not been able to manage for profit, and just be regulators and tax collectors, which is really what the government's role is. So that is his plan. So everybody has a plan. So all these consumption to product, those are just
exactly. McCain and Obama had those same plans. You know, their strategies were actually quite almost very close. But then one person outperformed the other. One person outstocked the other. One person convinced the crowd more than the other. It will always be about that.
What was okay? We will start on bundling Peter Obi's performance in Anambra as the days and weeks come. But what was his performance in
That would
Anambra?
be very interesting.
Yes, it has to be unbundled because
Yeah.
Ahizon came here and gave us an academic report, and it wasn't even about Peter Obi especially, but about Nigerian states and performances in that period in time. And Anambra State rated when all of the numbers were crunched, round about just the pass mark, which used to be 40%, 50% then. So it was an average performance all the way through. And they said he did not impact sufficiently infrastructurally. And
that is a lie. That is a lie. Do you know why I'm saying that? Do you know why I'm saying that? Yeah.
No, yeah, go on and say that. But ask Aizon to send a link to that thing. Aizon, if you are listening, send that link in the comment section.
There is this thing people do. Yeah. See, if I can solve my problem, if I can solve one particular problem with 5 naira, it doesn't make much difference if you solved it with 50 naira. See, there was just one little thing he did. He didn't do so much to bring Anambra State WAEC and NECO from 23rd to 1st and 2nd. He didn't do so much. What he did was to use that simple thing that every other person should have done. Some of these schools were owned by the churches, and government came and bastardized them. He simply gave it back to the church, made sure that funding goes direct to the schools, and they on their own naturally woke up. Must he go and paint the school for you to say he built new schools? These things are simple things that could be fixed. The hospitals that belong to churches and private companies, he gave it back to them and supported them.
They're not sophisticated things. Those are just brick and mortar sort of.
Exactly, just like some of the houses you people live in that UK. They are not so beautiful, but they are functional. That's the beauty of it. We are not looking for aesthetics for now. We are let the available ones be functional.
No. We are looking for a quantum leap. Not pedestrian stuff. We're looking for a quantum leap.
Give me the example.
The one that I just cited. The one that I just
from
cited.
Around here.
No, the article plan is a quantum leap.
Can I give an example?
Exactly. That's what it is. It's a plan.
Well, everything is a plan. It's Peter Obi's plan, not a plan.
That's the difference.
And you say Peter Obi is vested in antecedent. Article is vested in antecedent.
Oh, that's a very beautiful one.
Yes.
Exactly. That's a very beautiful antecedent.
No, Article brought GSM to Nigeria. He brought Madam Ngozi to Nigeria. He brought all the changes that purports to have worked within the Nigerian space, all championed by Atiku, not Obasanjo.
He brought the current governor of Anambra to Nigeria too. Soludo.
Yeah, Soludo. So come on, man.
Someone was calling my name.
Victor, at this point, if you're a politician, you should be campaigning beyond building school roads and
painting
road. We need radical ideas about. Tell me that in the next 5 years we'll be the biggest exporting country when it comes to cocoa. Those kind of radical ideas that will change lives. Not my brother. That even those people who are exporting cocoa now didn't just do it in a twinkle of an eye, my brother. Yeah, but
I hope we know that.
If you have the government providing the enabling environment, it makes it easier to expand production. You see my point?
That's exactly what works.
Yeah, so
providing enabling environment.
Tell me how you're going to do it. Like people are already doing those things already. But on a macro scale, if you're campaigning, I want to hear your plans about expanding those fields with government providing the enabling environment. That is what you campaign, not roads and pipe on water, those basic needs that we know you should be doing anyways.
All right. So a quantum leap, or not go and check, go and check. It's no. We want more than that. We how long? Imagine if we are moving at this pedestrian pace. Yes, I think Haizon has actually stated the name of the. So this is if you go and read this, highlight Haizon's. Where are you, Haizon? So Aizon has actually gone to dig up that thing again. He read it. Yes, this is it. It says "Fate of the State" link in the website. So if you Google that, then it gives you a scorecard of what happened in that, and they just rated Peter Obi round about average. And this was something that was written all those days back. It's not anything that's come out in play for this particular round of politics. It's just something that's always been documented. So all that go and check. It's just pedestrian stuff.
One man.
Yeah.
All of a sudden, everything Obasanjo did is Atiku that did it. But in this same platform,
disregard that. Disregard that. I don't think
everything that Buhari did is not what Osinbajo did.
No, nobody. No, that's
no,
not.
That's not my view. That's not my view.
We've seen how when Osinbajo was still in play, as some people were doing answer tied, this economic bullshit and whitewashing
on this platform.
On this platform.
No,
on this platform.
I can tell you,
even one man.
No, please don't add my name to that.
Have tied too. You have said his hands are tied too.
Don't do that.
You said Osinbajo hands are tied too.
You said that you were just playing politics. That's a lie.
You were just saying playing
politics. Hold on. Sorry, Babati. That's not true, Ete. I've said Osinbajo is equally as culpable as Buhari. I've always said that, and Ajale Koko even amplifies it even more than I do. That a plague on his house and Buhari's, which is something I echo with him. So don't say that now. That's not true.
I remember when you said also. Wow.
I'm the one defending Osinbajo. I am the one defending Osinbajo that the type of freedom given to Atiku is not what Osinbajo is getting
now. You want to change it to type of freedom.
I never change anything. I said it. I defended Osinbajo and one man and Ajale Koko were my enemy. On that,
you're always contradicting yourselves.
EO was the person supporting. You are saying I'm not being true for myself.
We used to mock Ego for supporting Osinbajo here. We used to mock him. So what I don't say that now.
You yourself, one man now. You yourself, you were saying Osinbajo is making the right decision by saying he will continue where Buhari stopped because of that was the best political move.
That is the opposite. Oh God Almighty!
You said it, one man.
That is the opposite of what I said.
I was the one. Even one man took me up here for like almost 5 minutes on that issue. That it was a serious argument here. So when you know those people that were saying Osinbajo hands are tied, myself, Ego, and there's one another guy, because I know DOG used to go against me too. So one man is the one that used to attack us. So it's not one
man was supporting the idea.
We used to mock him that he goes around the market handing 10,000 naira to women. This is what we do here. So what? And you are here when we're doing it. So why are you saying the opposite of?
And eating with the students in the school.
It's shocking, man. But back to you, Victor.
Yeah, the truth is, I've not seen a cent contesting for Nigerian presidency yet. I've not seen a cent yet, but out of the available ones, I have made a choice, and that choice is Peter Obi. I have witnessed firsthand how much his eyes are on ground, and that to me is enough conviction that that's a way to go. At least, even if not for anything, that's something to what I think one thing he just has is not that he has such wonderful ideas, but he just has discipline to try to execute what he aims to do. And that is something that is seriously lacking in our politics here. He has that discipline that if he says he wants to do this, and
no, that's fine. Does he have inspired ideas? Does he have inspired ideas?
maybe I will ask him that tomorrow when he comes back from Egypt. Yeah, but for now, Nigeria needs to take a turn and face the road where development they
Because
go.
Atiku has inspired idea in terms of the best plan. Atiku has the best plan. I can tell you that for better.
When did you come up with this?
It's always been his. That's why I've always liked him. Anybody that follows this platform would tell you that I've always liked Atiku because he always has the best plan.
Okay.
His plan is to
steal the money.
No, it's not to steal money. His plan is to make sure we don't have electricity in that country, so that his Minaco will continue making money. Which plan are you talking about?
The truth is, what I cannot actually do is to preempt what's in people's minds or what in. If you want happy writers, there are a lot of happy writers here. If you want happy speakers, there are a lot of happy speakers here. The willpower to execute, to do that thing you set out to do is another thing. Talk is cheap. Always, we know that. And I don't think, I'm sure that all of us here know that talk is cheap. And I'm sure that all of us here want results and not reasons. So I am not going to decide who votes who, but I am so convinced that the little this man says he can do, he has the ability to do, and
that
that's
will move
what
the
I
country
stand.
forward. That little will move the country forward.
The little that was done in the past 7 years moved the country so backward. So let some little come and reverse it first.
All right, but well, there it is. So there it is. But gentlemen, I want to say to start to round off here. Apologies, there's still plenty to say and plenty to hear from. But I will seek to start to round off here. Of course, to land on Ajanle Koko. Let me kick it off with engineer, who I think may well have gone to bed. Engineer, I know you've gone to bed. Yes, he was telling us it was a knackered the other day, earlier on, which tickled Alexander Gomez somewhat. So thank you, engineer. I suspect he has gone to bed too. DOG, DOG, are you snoring already? DOG. Yes, DOG is in the land of Nod. So thank you, DOG. Solomon, I suspect, may have left us as well. Solomon, is it good night?
I'm here.
Oh, all right, brilliant. So we're taking closing remarks, Solomon.
Yeah, my own is that people should try and be respecting people's. This is democracy. Anybody I choose to support is my. Do you know if I have direct connection with him? Or I don't have any direct connection with Atiku, but in Nigeria, everybody are claiming to be sent that I choose P2B. You choose your P2B in peace, and which one are people abusing? You are causing people anyhow and trying to make unnecessary, calling somebody unnecessary name. It doesn't make sense at all. Choose your candidate. If we're talking about youth, is Shawari not there? Let me tell you, instead of me to even vote P2B, I will vote for Shawari. If it's for youth, Atiku is a man I've seen with vision. You don't need to. I know that guy, when he comes, he's going to do things for Nigeria. To be honest. So which one are people here saying if you don't vote for P2B, if you even go online, when you comment something on Atiku's platform, people from especially Easterners will be insulting you, be telling you that this one that they should change from all this attitude in this platform. Look at your comment section, the way people are here abusing, calling people names, saying that you're full and you're a small boy. You're a small boy. I'm very, very sorry, Sha, but please, everybody should respect their own opinion, should mind their own business and mind their own opinion. I don't like this thing people are doing. Please, thank you, one man. What I want to say, I don't have the mind to say it again because of the way these people are very annoying.
Sorry, I must come in there. So firstly, Solomon, I have to apologize because I must take responsibility for what goes on here because I invite you guys to come and hang out with me. So I must first take responsibility for whatever happens whilst you.
They should try and behave themselves. These people are they are people's parents now.
No,
why are they behaving like this?
Solomon, don't have that expectation. Unfortunately, you have to learn to ignore it.
No, I don't want anybody to praise me, but they should know how they talk.
They will go further. They will insult your parents. They will insult your children. They will insult your. They will insult your ancestors.
I know. I want to ginger them back. I want to ginger them back.
They will tear you to shreds. I can't unless we shut down the whole comment section. This is just it. They will
I want to ginger them back. I know
sometimes you will feel it personally, even though you know it's just nonsense. You will feel like how can you say that's just how we go. So you just but I must apologize because I think they got under you a little bit. They got Ajale Coco once, they got me once. They got you today. They will get all of us one by one.
This thing did not touch me. This thing did not touch me, to be honest. But I just want to get back at them with the way I just spoke now. How would they be? They should understand that most people here they're not in Nigeria.
One man, your friend, Omokri, he said he never received this kind of abuse in his life.
You know, it's
the way they attack him online because of Obi these days. He said he never been attacked ever in his life like this.
Ajale Coco, you know, Reno Mokri is calling the DSS on somebody. The guy went on his Twitter space. This real, we say the Ipobian wing of the Peter Obi space, and they were going after his daughter. They said we will track your daughter down, this, that, and the other. And Omokri put a bounty of $1,000 on that person that they must hunt him down. He's getting the DSS and he's getting American lawyers to go and sue, to go and open up if the guy deletes it, they will get you. This is what it is. It's a nasty space, you know. But
all of these they are doing with this
it doesn't make sense at all.
Barbaric attack. They just scare people away. People that really want to support to be people that are free-minded that really want to support. They will just scare them away because nobody want to associate with people that act like thugs. You know,
even women or young girls are behaving the same way. Like, it's not the way. If you people can do like this, why need you start? Because it is the foundation that they've already laid from the beginning.
The Buhari followers not do the same thing. 20. In fact, Buhari followers were more worse than this set of Obi followers. So forget all these things that you guys are saying.
That's why I'm even worried now.
If we must be honest to ourselves, this is what social media actually has become. It's not about any other thing. If one campaign starts now, in fact, go and even when they do their big brother thing, the way they insult them. So this is what social media has become. And sorry, whoever has huge followers has to deal with this. So maybe we can, if we understand it from that point. If you doubt me, go to maybe this big brother that just ended last year. Go to one of their pages and just one person's page and comment and tag another person. That day you may close all your social media handles. So that is what the social media has become. It is not right, but that is what it's not peculiar to Obi, it's not peculiar to Atiku or anybody. That's what it has become. That's the truth.
Yeah, but Solomon.
Anyway, all right. One man.
Stay there for a moment. Sorry, let me share a screen with you. Sorry, apologies. Let me share a screen with you, Solomon. Just on this space. So this is Reno Mokri space. This is relax. It says, Reno, don't get me upset. Now delete this post or you are going to see what I am going to do to your daughter. So this is what this guy said. And then some guy came to clap back at him. He says, no go post waiting go land you for jail because of cruise tackle Reno but leave his family. DSS wahala is real and you no go like yourself. So this is now Reno coming now into that space. It says, so this is Reno's commentary. Oh, so let me just get that back up. So this is Rena's commentary. It says, please can you help me identify this fellow who goes by the hashtag RealX _2X on Instagram. I hereby increase the reward to $1,000 to anybody who exposes his true identity. I am also petitioning the Department of State Services. If anything happens to my daughter, even if she gets a headache, the response will not be gentle. So that's just the sort of space that we're in.
And they will get that. They will expose that guy, because $1,000.
It started with 500 and it's gone to 1,000.
That is about 600,000 naira. Nigerian fellow supporter of Obi will expose him for that money.
So that's the space. So don't worry about people insulting you. They will insult you.
I don't have. It's not. I'm just trying to caution them. It's not good. Everybody coming here are coming to learn. Nobody is a small child. He did not buy me data, or he did not the phone I'm using, the gadgets I'm using to come online. You're not the one that purchased them for me. So we should try to talk to everybody and with respect. That's just what I would say. Then concerning this election of 18 and everything, let's just if we are talking about youth, Showore is a youth, but because we've seen how his stuff is and all that, people are not really keying into. And let's know that this thing of this P2B stuff, it has been hijacked by tribe. It's tribal thing that they now is not even supporting P2B. That they're not supporting because he's just truly the right person, but because now it's tribal thing. That is just the truth. So good night, everybody. Thank you very much, one man.
All right, thank you, Solomon. So Solomon, do come back again. I'm sure you are not put off. Don't let anybody bully you.
No, I'm going to come back again. I learn a lot from here, from everybody, even Ete, Mr. Janli Coco, Mr. Ete, Mr. Everybody. I learn a lot from here. Thank you very much.
You learn from Ete. We don't learn from Ete. We don't learn from Ete.
I learn from everybody. I learn even from the comment section. I learn from them too. Thank you.
Oh, all right, thank you. So thank you, Solomon. Have a good night. So that was Solomon. Now, somewhat turning into a regular voice on the platform. So from Solomon, we go on to Thomas. Thomas, we're taking closer remarks. Apologies, but you came later. But
came yes, I know. I came late. First of all, I will thank our DOG. DOG, you are really on point. All your analysis is very excellent. We watch in Ibadan, Baba Debibu point to that Ghana must go. We say, this is the money that Babangida bring. This is the money Atiku bring. And they will share it among them there. So if you want to be Nigerian president, you can't be stingy. You have to spend money. Nigeria politics is about money. Even though it is not right, but this is what we are living on. And this is our reality. Thank you, one man. May God bless everyone. Thank you.
Thank you, Thomas. Thank you, Thomas. So short and to the point. So thank you, Thomas. So from Thomas, let's go on to let's go to Ete, who said he wanted to. Yeah. So Ete, let's come to you. Do we still have you, Ete? Oh, I think we may well have lost Ete. So let's go then to Victor. Let's go to Victor. Victor, I'm sure we still have you. I will take closing remarks.
Yeah, just so we know, what our core job is to do the little we can, to do exactly the little we can, and not, yes, it's good to do political calculations, but we still know that our job specifically is look for the right person and vote the right person. That's it, and we hope for a better tomorrow. That's all. Thank you.
All right, brilliant. Well put. Always articulate, always gentle in tonality. That is Victor. That's Victor. So thank you, Victor. So from Victor, let's go on to Baba T, who now has a new champion, as you can see from his avatar. Baba T.
Yeah, vote for Adewale Adebayo for president. So let me make my point real quick. A few points I didn't come in there, but I just made some few points on my notepad here. Whoever is
you faded out.
Vote for PDP for governor and LP for president. Can you hear me now?
Yes. Start all over again, though.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Yes.
We can hear you now, but start all over again. You faded out.
Okay. Adebayo Adewale for president. Let me make that clear. That's my candidate. But let me a few points as well. Whoever is talking about somebody should vote for PDP for governor and for Labour will should go and ask Oshoba how that worked out in 03. That is not going to work out. It's going to work in the opposite, in his favor.
You're really breaking heavily,
on this
Baba
platform, I told you guys immediately after. I did. I don't know what's going on with my platform. Maybe I'm on multiple calls. Also,
do you want me to come back to you? Yeah. You're gone completely now.
Let me just hang up tonight. I'll catch him later.
Okay. Okay. Let's hopefully Babati can make it back. Let's go to Ola then. Ola, we're taking closing remarks.
Okay, thank you everyone. Just like you keep thumbing up, please do that and let us bring more people around, and you can even campaign more for whoever you want to campaign for. But let me tell our the supporter of different candidate the real issue. If you want to bring people to your candidate, you negotiate. You talk to people gently. Don't try to boss whatever discussion. Don't try to impose. Otherwise, you piss people off, and people start thinking that whether you have any other agenda than even supporting this your candidate. Now, when you look at everything you are using to support the candidate we are talking about, there is nothing you want to say Obi has done that Atiku has never done, that Tinubu has never done. The record of how Tinubu even created jobs, you can find the record. It's a matter for public data. You can find it everywhere. Our Atiku to try to improve the economy when his boss put him in charge, you will find everything there. The same way Obi is in all those things. The only advantage you want to say, okay, Obi didn't eat like others. So we can agree on that. But when you want people to buy your candidate, you try as much as possible to be humble and to present advantage, and don't keep shouting at people. So we're continuing to support the candidate they want to. Continue to present the good side of that and let people realize. Because for me, for example, what I'm going to use to decide my own choice is going to be on security and restructuring. I've never heard Obi speak about this thing very loud. And there's something that is peculiar to the region, to the Southeast in particular, even pre-independence, which is kind of a unitary system of a thing. And we saw that even when Aguiyi Ironsi took over. The way Obi is speaking today, the type of restructuring that Obi is still talking about, is not fiscal. It's still under unitary. I'm more particular about what happened post-Obi, assuming that Obi becomes the president today. So whatever I will be using, I will tell you, whosoever that is going to arm the forest guard in Southwest, in Ekiti, that will send all these criminals away from our forest. We've seen how Fayose just gave Shakabula and machete to all those local hunters, and these Fulani people ran away. It's only when Fayemi that want to be politically correct started doing something, that is when they now occupy our bush. So when I'm thinking of who to vote for, I will think about those people who will have courage and chase these people back to whatever they are coming from and make my land free. If you don't chase them away from the forest, I wonder how you want to boost the economy. So I will do this, I will do all these things, and you still keep these people in your forest. I don't know how you want to boost agriculture. I don't want you want to improve economy when you cannot even walk on the road. So I don't know how you want to improve all those security, all those stuff. So those are going to be the reason that I will. Security first, not economy. So other than hearing this my opinion, I want to thank everyone. Please keep doing whatever you think is going to help Nigeria move forward. But please be humble with it. Don't bully anybody. Don't be rude to anyone. If you are rude to me, I'm not going to listen to you. That's a fact. And I know many people will not listen to you. Thank you, everyone. Hope to see you later. Thank you.
All right, brilliant. Well put, Ola. So I had Ajanle Koko up and you were speaking. I didn't even notice that. So, but there it is. I'm sure Sigmund Freud will have something on that. But thank you, Ola. From Ola, before we go to the next contributor, can I implore that if you've not already clicked on the like button, then please do. We put in the efforts to make these presentations, and the only thing that you can reward it with is a like. So if you've not really clicked, or if it doesn't really offend you, especially you, Peter Obi adherents, if it doesn't offend you that we are not praise singing about your champion, if you are sufficient enough of cranial functioning to understand a balanced argument, then click on the like button. So click on the like button, and if you are not already subscribed, then correct that as well. So a few people have now come onto the screen, but we're still at the closing remark phase. So I'm allotting just around about 3 minutes for you just to have your say. And then I especially wanted to hear from Bartholomew, who joins us regularly, but it never really gets the chance, either through connection or whatever, for us to hear from him. So Bartholomew, the floor is yours, but it's only a short window. So just condense a thought for our education. Bartholomew.
Good evening, everybody. Can you hear me, one man?
Yes, I can. Carry on.
Okay, thank you. Thank you, everybody. I'm listening. I like to stay by the side and listen to everybody, especially all my people from Nigeria. I salute them one by one. So, but one man, I don't want to waste of your time. I'll just put one thing and also go off the line and stay by the side and listen. So, man, I want you to help me, please. There is this guy from Benin. I think he's a Benin guy, or I don't know.
World Peace.
No. There's one guy that drives a tanker that carry fuel that save a lot of lives. That drives to the safety. Please, one man, I want you to help us, help Nigeria. This is the people that you're supposed to bring to the floor and raise money for him. One man, that thing will boost your business. I'm giving you little idea. I don't know if you can take my advice.
I don't like to go after people's money. When it comes, I stay away from money as much as I can.
I didn't say you should go. I didn't say you should go. Just
you mean fundraising for the man?
Yeah, you can.
Yeah, he always ends up in a mess. That's just it.
Yes.
Yeah.
No. You can put the goodness what the guy did about saving people and to driving that tanker to the safe place. You or I can contact the man to put his own this thing, and whosoever want to. It's not by force,
I learned that the National Assembly has called to give him an award. A national award. The National Assembly, Nigerian National Assembly, has invited that guy, and for what he did by saving a lot of lives, for that is courageous act. They have invited him to give him a national award and to give him standing ovation at the National Assembly.
Thank you, my brother. Thank you. I don't want to disturb you guys, but I'm so glad for what you guys are doing. You guys are doing so beautiful. But I'm praying for all of us to be able to come together and achieve one goal. It doesn't matter where our presence is coming from. All we are one. If we lost life for Yoruba, Igbo, Hausa, life is life. But may God bless us. Okay. Good night, everybody.
All right. Thank you, Bartholomew. And an excellent idea, but as Ajanle Koko said, the National Assembly has already taken that on board. And I wouldn't even say well done to the National Assembly. They probably tell us that they're giving him 10 million. They give him 1 million and send him on a bus home and pocket the rest. This is what they do. Just criminals, the total of them. So King Akafia joins us, but you'll be the last person to join us because we just have to round out. So So, King, you've joined us lately, but let's hear from you, especially being a new voice. Just a quick comment from you on what you've made of the conversation as it has been. So, King, to you.
All right, one man, thanks so much for the opportunity to speak. Yeah, I think I really enjoy the conversation you guys are having. It's cool. The only thing I want to add is, the one thing I discover or I observe in Nigeria is that we have this mentality of fast lane that we can achieve everything just overnight. We don't have this foundational thinking that if we are to achieve something tremendous, something incredible, we have to give time, for it to be visible. So one thing I wish, as one man you have a space is that if you can always use your platform to pass a message to people that looking at the circumstances and the situation in Nigeria, everything you want to achieve cannot come in just one day. Understand? So people should start thinking of, have this mentality of, okay, in the next 50 years, in the next 100 years, this is what will happen. Then we start now to start sowing the seed. Even though we may not be alive to, see it, but at least our unborn generation can come and read from there. The next thing I have to make comment is that of Obi, Atiku, and Tinubu. In my own opinion, you see, I don't really expect Obi to win election, but I think it's like a message to the status quo that the people have the voice. You understand? So maybe in the next 10, 16 years to come, things will transform in that direction whereby people will not just, think they are the god of the land, they are the god of Nigeria, that they will believe that, oh, I'm accountable to the people. So that is my own point of view. Thank you.
All right, thank you, King. So thank you, King. A real pleasure to meet you. So that was King. From King, we go on to Enigmatic. Enigmatic, as I said to others, is just a short window for just a quick insertion into the conversation. Enigmatic.
All right. Thank you for the opportunity. Well, I'll go straight to letting people understand that there was a time here that Tinubu was the topic of discussion almost on a daily basis. Atiku was at a time, Shuwore was at a time. In fact, Ajane Koko at a point was almost, they were almost having issues with Ajane Koko on a daily basis because of Shuwore. Now Peter Obi is the topic. Why? Because each of these aspirants, they will get their time at a certain time. I support Shuwore. I want Shuwore to be president. I'm not gonna insult or abuse any dissenting opinion because they are not supporting my cause for Shuwore. Nobody hates Peter Obi. Nobody hates anybody on this platform. We are here to just oppose ideas and to, shout a cause for a better Nigeria. That's why we are here. So we should always understand the fact that everybody will not support who you want. Some people want Tinubu, some people want Obi, some people want Shuwore. In an ideal situation, Shuwore or Obi should be the people who should be, be the leaders in Nigeria. But by virtue of the trajectory and the political foregoings in Nigeria, they do not have that way now. So I heard, let me go, I'll just go straight to this one briefly. So Cynthia Frederick, she said her sister is, I'm sorry about that. May Almighty God look out for your family, and then may God bring your brother back if he's not back here from where he's been kidnapped to. That's part of the problem we are talking about Nigeria. Okay, now 2023 election is here. Okowa is vice president Okowa is the running mate to Atiku. Who is Tinubu gonna pick? Who is Obi gonna pick? As Atiku made the right choice, in my own opinion, he has done the right thing because Southeast, and I keep saying it and I say it again, right? I want to believe they are putting the cart before the horse already. Obi has had the momentum, but there's a threshold that momentum can actually go last to, right? It cannot go beyond southeast and beyond southeast, beyond Nigerians of southeast extraction, wherever they are. In the north, in the south, everywhere they are, they will vote for Peter Obi. That will not take him anywhere. The whole of South will be locked down for PDP. So that's how it will pan out, and then we know who is going to be winning the election at the end of the day. It's going to be APC and Tinubu. It's not going to be Maishowore. It's not going to be your Obi. It's not going to be any one of those two guys. So let's walk towards 2027 if they can keep the momentum, and let's keep the decorum. Let's be matured, and let's understand that we are just opposing the issue for a better Nigeria. Thank you.
Well put. So that's enigmatic. So who joins us laterly, but you only wish then he joined us earlier. I think we've lost Babati to the system, of course. We noticed that about Americans trying to join us. The system never really matches up to the ruler of the world narrative. But a man that always matches up, Ete of Africa. Ete.
Yeah, today this was a very interesting session. A lot of permutations and a lot of disagreements, which is normal. It means it's a normal session. And the thing I want to say is this. You see people complain about the OB supporters and say they are disrespectful and they are insulting people. But in the other hand, the people that are complaining about these things are saying, I'm just laughing at these people. I'm just laughing at somebody's an insult. The same people are saying, oh, these people are just wasting their time. They are very unserious. They are just wasting votes. That also is an insult. So it's becoming a one-sided phenomenon. You insult somebody, but you don't want the person to give you back, dish it back to you, which is not going to happen anywhere. And I see the narration where people are saying the OB phenomenon is a Easterner phenomenon, which is false. I'm not from the East. I don't even understand anything from the East, any language or anything from the East. I don't even have any linkage to the East. But I'm for Obi because the candidate right now is the only one credible enough with the mighty candidates we have right now in the political space. That is why a lot of people are going for him. If you even go to the social media space, as plenty people has mentioned here, like Twitter, the biggest influencers for Peter Obi are not Igbos. In fact, I don't even know of any big Igbo account that is a major influencer for this thing. Most of the influencers for Peter Obi are not Igbos. So this narrative that we're pushing is also false. Now I hear people saying that the South is on lockdown. It's only the Southeast. See, historically speaking, anywhere the Southeast votes, the South votes, take it to the bank. It has never changed, and it will never change. So we should stop these permutations because they are false and they are wrong. And also, you hear people saying that, oh, people will not vote for Labour Party and vote for their own party. It has happened several times. A lot of situations when presidency they vote for a certain party and governorship they vote for a certain party. That is how it's going to be. And I can say this categorically, and anybody can take me to the bank. You see, South and Southeast, they are very obedient for now. Now the thing is now how to struggle the Southwest with Tinubu. That is the only problem in the South. Atiku has no say in the South anymore. That is why you see that he's pained. He's so pained because it would have been an easy victory for him if he had Obi on his camp, and he doesn't. So Obi has spoiled the chance of PDP. So now the thing now is going to be in the north. Is Kwankwaso going to spoil the chance of APC, which is the northwest? And if Kwankwaso spoils the chance of APC, we'll be singing obedient come 2023, and I'll be here to tell everybody to their face that Ete of Africa predicted it. That is it for me today. Thank you.
Brilliant. Thank you, Ete. So that's Ete, not shaking at all in his worldview. So that's Ete. You can fault him for many things, but you cannot fault him for consistency. Consistently, always clear in his thoughts. So a man that's as clear as anyone in his thoughts, the mighty Ajande Koko, with the final word.
Thank you, woman. I thank everybody that came on the platform this evening. Your contribution quite meaningful, and I hope tomorrow you will come back to join one man, the Eagle, to do it again, to do another session. So Nigerian political situation is in a call for concern and a call for everybody to participate. So I believe every one of us that are listening on this platform and on other platform, yes, we are rising up to the occasion to do our own best to save that country from going down. But who is that person that will do the job? Is what we are looking for. We have seen them from different parties. Everybody are divided along different candidates. But we know that those ones that have worked really hard, those ones that have put structure in place, those ones that are in charge of the authority from in each state of the federation are the ones that are capable of winning it again, because they have everything that it takes to win the election. You might not like them. Yes, that is true. You might say they are not doing right. Yes, that is true. But they have an advantage over a newcomer. They have a big advantage over the newcomer. So that newcomer, if he's really serious, must put in so much effort into building structure of the party across the country. You must build a foundation from the ground. You want to build a house, you build it from the ground up. That is the way it works. So our brothers and sisters that are championing Obi, yes, that is your candidate. You love him. Keep on championing him. But have some people detest the way that you abuse, the way you attack, the way you throw insult on people. You got to solve this. This is not the way to do it. You must use your space to campaign hard, to sell him every good thing that this man have done when he was in government. This is what you should be selling, and not to attack voices of opposition against his candidature. We all have right to support every candidate that we like. So I, as a person, Showore is my man, and I have marketed him, and I have continued to market him. Why? I am in support of him because he has been out there fighting for the right of the people. And I believe he have the capacity to lead. He have around him people that look like most of you, people at in the age group bracket of all of you on Twitter, those are the ones I always see around him. Those are the futuristic leaders that I see around this guy. And that is why I believe that, yes, the youth of Nigeria putting their weight behind him, haven't seen him fighting for your right, went to jail, brutalized for your right all the time. That is the man that will get to the position of power and fight for you. So I will continue to, if you have anything for Obi, keep on championing. Don't insult people. Say what good thing you have about Obi. Spread the message. I am spreading that of Shore. He can do it. Go for him. Is the man is not afraid of fighting for Nigerians, and you need a leader that will fight for you. You never have a fighter in the position of leadership. That is why that country never work for you. So Ore is a fighter, is a visionary leader, is a leader that does not fear to call a spade a spade. So that is who we want. Go for Jore. Having said that, let me thank people at the commentary session, our chairman, our brother Alessandra Gomez, the chairman, brother of Tosi, one man went to Mo. I thank you, Akashi. I thank you. I thank Flash Mankind. I thank Jaja. I thank Adewale. I thank Asgugu, Ortiz. I thank my sister, Boxman, and everybody in the commentary section. I give you thanks. Come back tomorrow. Let's do it again. And to one man, I give you thanks. You have done it again today. Tomorrow, by the God's grace, I believe you will come back and we will join you to do it again. Thank you, one man, the Eagle. See you tomorrow. Thank you so much.
All right, thank you, Ajale Koko. So that was Ajale Koko, the voice that you know, of course, always rounds off the session. The only time that Ajale Koko would not round off the session is the time that he might not be here. Otherwise, you know that that is money in the bank that Ajale Koko rounds off the session. So that was Ajale Koko, and that has been the session. Just the usual tidying up. If you've not already clicked on the like button, then do that. Unless you really object to clicking on the like button, then do it. If you object to it, then of course don't do it. But if you don't object to it, don't then say, "Oh, I'll do it." Just do it now, so that then you remove yourself from the loop of the people that I'm talking to as I call for that. So click on the like button. We want to see those figures really going up sharply, and click on the subscribe button as well. If you have no reason not to click on those buttons, then you have every reason to click on them. And you being too relaxed in your bed or on your seat is not enough reason. So get off your fat ass and do that. So I'll leave it there. Carry the conversation on within the comment section. But here I say peace.